Stand by. The BRN goes worldwide at 6 a.m. Eastern. Stand by. The BRN goes worldwide at 6 a.m. Eastern.
Attention, BRN affiliates. Showtime in 90 seconds. Showtime in 60 seconds. "45 seconds. "30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Perfect.
Wow.
We'll try. Jay goes, wow. I mean, do you even need to say anything more?
Nope.
You know what that? Do you know what is wow? Like how you interpret that, Dan? He's
There's
like,
a lot of words in that one word.
wow,
Yeah.
wow, pathetic, narcissistic, foolish, less the partner that you used to be. 50%.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Trying to vibe in a little bit here. You guys want to vibe with me?
Oh, yeah.
Just don't want to abruptly just say, hey, it's August 5th, 16th, Bubba the Love Sponge show. Even though I just did. I'd rather try to vibe it in. I got a real good vibe going with this stuff right here. How about y'all?
Yeah.
I like it.
Rainy.
I like it.
Hall. $25 in the Venmo.
And some after hours. Oh, Rainy Hall. Yeah, I actually, right when the show stopped yesterday, we had I think it was 100. No, it was 500 from We Pave, We Seal.
Oh, that's right. I remember.
He only got the recognition on the after show, so we should certainly. That's a huge deal. 500, my friend. Woo. Jesus, he's getting that barp. He's getting that barp level, isn't he?
Yes,
he's getting his barp level.
Hall of Fame FT Greg and Amy, 25 on the Cash App.
Thank you so very much. The Matt Hoxies, and there's just a bunch of there's a bunch of people on me that are so close to the barp big deal. And you just, you could, how bad would it be, Lummy, if you was like 2350? I'd probably call the guy up and be like, listen, man, I got you.
Yeah.
I would.
Too close.
Guy was 2350, just busts his ass. I'd be like, listen, man, I got you, kid. Really. For real. It's like, man, the guy, you can't take everybody's. You can't take the guy's last nickel. Mm-hmm. You just can't. So anyway, PayPal yesterday, PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, and again, the great Matt Hoxie, which if he does make it to barp, which it's looking like he's going to.
Yes.
I need to do like a ceremony kind of deal.
That's necessary.
Yeah, I was marrying him, then I got distracted, and then something happened, and then somebody squirreled me on stage, and then Dan popped up, and I was just like, I'm in the middle of marrying these people. I should have actually prepared better. I didn't prepare like I should. When I prepare, I'm the best. Honest to God, when I prepare, like when I do my interviews.
Yeah.
Like when and there's some interviews that I really prepare for, and there are some that I wing like I never wunged, right?
Yeah.
Well, I winged like I never wunged on the Matt Hoxie. I should have been prepared.
You didn't wing well.
Mm-hmm. I know. And Anna, I did. Not only did I strike out, but if you watch the cartoons and the guy strikes out, then he drills himself into the ground.
Yeah.
That's what I did.
It's okay.
I know. If Matthew, let's just do like a renewal of vows, right? Like
1 year anniversary. Hopefully they're still together.
Oh, they are. Hell yeah. Good people. Bubba Army sticks together.
That would really suck if, they just had one shot and you messed it up.
Well, that's not going to happen. I've
okay.
already, they're together now. Not everybody's month to month. They're a little more secure in the relationship. I think they can predict that they're going to still be together by January. Right?
Yeah,
You love me. Wouldn't you be able to say, yeah, in January, me and Ashley are going to still be married?
Yes.
Yeah. Anna, just because you're so insecure in your deal.
Well, I think it's more of
you could be the most in-love bitch in the world with a dude that's the most in-love dude in the world, and you still would be so freaked out that you're going to get dumped in any minute.
Well, I think there's a higher predictability the longer that you've been together that you will be together than the subsequent year. But less of a probability,
So you're saying since I started it off on shaky grounds by screwing up, okay, shut up. Let me look at her mean and tell her to shut up, or you will smack her.
Shut up.
Oh, you're going to smack me?
Yeah, and then say
Is
you.
that a verbal threat? Statute 112.
No, yeah, of course it is, but it's not enforceable.
Yeah, it's not enforceable.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, let me look at her and say, I'm going to beat your ass, bitch.
I'm going to beat your ass, bitch.
And then let me realistically, Sarasota County's established that you could go pie face her right now.
Yes.
You could go take her phone and then pie face her while she was trying to get it back.
Yes, I'm defending myself.
Yeah.
She is a blue belt jiu-jitsu person.
Exactly.
One stripe.
Yeah.
So anyway, don't forget now, we do have the Calta meme. I'm not going to really harp a lot on the Calta deal. I think everybody knows where I stand on that deal. I think, it's just, it is what it is. I don't know if he's on the air or not today. Here,
I'm sure I'll get feedback shortly.
I'm sure I'll get feedback shortly here. No, he's not on the air. That's 7 days in a row. He got suspended last Tuesday after all these videos, bro. Anna, it only took a day for all those videos, the videos had only been up a day, and he already got suspended. Right? Like, it got to him quick. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. That's 7 broadcast days in a row. And again, I'm only speaking on behalf of truly a radio veteran that's been through this same thing you're going through. I've been through this very same thing, and it's as a radio dude, I'm telling you, when they've taken you off the air for 7 straight days, they do this internal investigation. Mike, I know you hate me. And I don't really care for you. I'm just saying. I'm just,
As a person that knows it, what do you think is going through his mind?
I don't know what's going through his mind. Well, I can tell you exactly what he's freaked out. He's absolutely freaked out because he knows that he's skirted by on charges. Now, hey, a little birdie told me that a little birdie. I'm not going to. A little birdie. I'm not going to say it. I'm just not going to say it. I'm just not going to say it. I got some really good inside stuff. I'm just not going to say it. But what I can speak of as a radio veteran, and when they've told you to stay home for 7 days, and this is what the reason why 7 days, and it'll be 8, and then it'll be 9, and then Friday, this coming Friday, they'll officially fire you. Because it'll be a Friday, and they'll feel they won't get as much negative as a news cycle if they release you late Friday. If they announce late Friday that you're no longer, they let you go, then they get less heat locally on the news cycle, right? Because listen, that the news channels won't cover nothing about this Mike Calta character when he's doing, pretty bad stuff. But if he does indeed get fired, they will cover that.
Yeah.
Anna, will you at least agree to that?
Yes.
They're not covering the fact that he likes to hit women, that he looks like Mike, that his nickname is Calta Weinstein, and that he's totally abusive and likes to use all types of slurs. Now, wow. I've been following this one woman, this one girl. I forget what her name is. I don't know what her name is. It's somebody that's really on it. And they posted and they sent it to like Stingray Chevy and women's empowerment groups and and of Calta having a history of talking about raping girls and calling women the C word. They have these tweets that he tweeted that shows him calling women C words, which that was kind of a problem in this video, was it not?
Yeah.
The language was almost as bad as the act. You just can't call a woman that.
This was on Twitter?
On Twitter. And so it had like screenshots or tweets from Calta calling women the C word, using the N word.
I sent you the tweet. I found.
I don't even know that I can play it.
That's true.
It's got him saying Dr. Laura Schlesinger is a dirty C and an N, and you would believe something. So I'm thinking, oh my God! Not only is the tape damning enough, but now your clients are getting this.
Former or past tweets.
And that seems to me, thank God I don't necessarily work for a big corporation like that, Anna, because I'm sure somebody would dig up. Look, people's
I'm really against social media mining, sort of stuff.
It's been used against me. It's been used.
Right, but that doesn't make it right.
No, it's horrible.
I don't think that's. Obviously that's not. We're not doing that. We're just looking at the facts of the video.
Right. No, exactly.
So.
But what I'm saying is, I've now, I'm obviously been keeping abreast of this situation, asking people to send me memes and things like that. By the way,
sure.
The meme cutoff is Thursday at noon.
Yes,
you have to have your memes in by Thursday at noon because we're going to have a certain amount of time to post them. And then we're going to vote on them on Friday's show, right?
Yeah, Friday.
So you can either tweet us or you can Facebook Messenger your Mike Calta meme. And a couple different, Weinstein. We've been associating with Harvey Weinstein, so you can maybe do some photoshopping him as Harvey Weinstein, Calta Weinstein, or just him, beating people. I think there's been, we can go through them here. There's been Calta's, yes, he's got a gi on, and there's been some pretty good memes so far. So get them to us via our Facebook Messenger or our Twitter.
I like tweeters.
Our Twitter, and both are at the Bubba Army. Now, I've taken a few down that were inappropriate. One was, him slapping his daughter or something like that. It was a picture of him and his daughter.
Yeah, leave the kids out of it.
And they had this, and he was going to slap her, and said and it wasn't even funny. It wasn't even funny. And two, I'm not going to
bring kids
Like,
into
don't
this.
like if you make account of memes, just make them either him or the people that work for his show. No family, nothing like that. I'm not even going to go there. I've actually kept a folder, Lummy, of them so that I can prove that I was trying to be responsible, even though I hate the guy and I love meme out. Meme, like almost all memes are cool, but I want to go on record by saying don't involve his kids or his wife, anything like that. By the way, his wife is pretty smoking. Like
Yeah,
I'm being if I was to be honest with you, I'd blast the hell out of his wife. Like she is
stunning.
She's exactly she is, brunette, MILF, I don't know about her jugs, but I mean, if they're not good, we can get her new ones. But I'm sure they're good. They look good. I look at some of your pictures just so I can see your wife. I'm just telling you right now.
I saw that tweet you put up yesterday when they sent out, who is it? Not Galvin. The one guy invest with Hogan. I totally forgot about that.
What?
Yeah. You never remember. Like,
I remember it. Now I do, but I totally forgot about it.
Send me our Twitter if you could.
All right.
And so somebody sent this to me.
I sent it to you.
Somebody sent. Okay, yeah. And it's like there's been a lot. There has been a lot of Twitter activity about this, and I have not retweeted Lummy. I'm not gonna, as the show, I'm not gonna retweet. I mean, there's a lot of stuff out there in the Twitter world about this topic. I mean, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There's a lot, and I see a lot of it. But I'm not, I only retweet something that I think is, factual and not necessarily using bad, I don't think I tweeted any of the N-word stuff because I saw it. I don't think I retweeted any of it. If I did, I probably shouldn't have.
Well, I don't think you have. And by the way, you have come leaps and bounds on how you used to tweet.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm just like, before I'd be fighting people.
Yeah.
And I don't get, if you notice, I don't engage at all. I just will, if I see first of all, I don't even pay attention to the ones that are being dicks.
Yep.
Like I don't even engage them. I don't even, like if they're like, well, what was she doing there? Like, would you sit up? I don't even I'm not even going to get into an argument with you, bud. Yeah, we know it's just one of your attempts to be relevant again, fat ass. You'll never be relevant. Okay. All right, buddy. I mean, yeah, you're right. I'll probably never be on a big Tampa-based FM. You're right. That's you're probably right on. Am I going to still be able to make a pretty decent living in radio? Yeah. You stupid ass, there's more to radio than just Tampa, Florida. And in actuality, I mean, we actually, although this is a big Mike Calta could potentially get fired from the Bone deal, I mean, that's all he's got. He didn't have anything else. He hasn't established himself with a YouTube channel that has any volume at all. His Facebook's not monetized, and there's maybe 50 or 60,000. I mean, we're approaching 150,000. His Twitter, nobody's making money on Twitter. I mean, he has not established a Rumble. He's not established a Locals. He's not established a podcast. He's not established, an ad. Lummy didn't have Bubba Army Radio, where now we're running ads on that, and that's going to be quite the windfall. He's not established a subscription-based website like BubbaArmyRadio.com that will, he's not established any of that.
Nope.
So, what happens to you, buddy? I mean, I don't know. I feel for you because I've been there when you took everything away from me. And you buried my life, and you sent that sex tape. Spice Boy, it was not gonna be published anywhere. Nobody was ever gonna see it. Spice Boy, the last chain of custody on that sex tape was when Spice Boy was, trying to extort Hogan with it in a hotel. There was no plans of distribution thereafter. And had the U.S. attorney did their job and arrested the people that did this, when they did their little hotel sting, and had they arrested them, Lummy, then they would have gotten the tape, right? Because it's part of the crime.
Yes.
And it would have never ended up in Gawker's hands and never been published. And if that tape never been published, if that tape would have never been published, how different would my life be right now?
A lot.
I mean, maybe better, maybe not. Maybe this is where I've needed to be. I've just taken a kind of a more a harder road here. But if you're a big radio guy, you got to end up over here eventually, right? I mean, I think everybody will agree to that.
Yes.
You got to eventually be over here.
Yes.
You do.
Yeah, we talk about this all the time.
And so you've not even established it, bud. So anyway, Calta memes. It's $100. I'm gonna sell. I'll PayPal, Cash App, Venmo, Zelle, whatever the winner. $100 plus they get kind of the latest Bubba Army package, including the new belt buckle, the new air freshener, the black ice.
Black eyes?
Yeah, and the the skinny girl. All pink Yeti, not Arctic Yeti, Bubba Army skinny. What are those called?
Just a Yeti.
Koozies, hard
koozie thing.
The hard koozies.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yesterday, I've been absolutely inundated with people's like, hey man, go look at this account. Go look at this account. This account here's said this, and this, and go look at this account. And so I can't even really keep up on, all these. And then there's been some, Lummy, that the big ones like I forget. There's been some big people that have retweeted it. One of the guys, I think one of the social these big social influencer people. I think one of them have 3.1 million views. Oof. On the original Calta smashes the cricket down to zero tape, right?
Yeah.
Well, somebody sent this to me, and I think I knew about it, but I'd never seen it. And Calta, and I'll just read the tweet because it pretty much explains it, and then I can also by memory. I remember then when this happened. Calta sent a Cox employee to publicly and rudely make a scene at a TNA press conference. Even though Mike Calta released the sex tape, he still has his co-host try to humiliate Hogan. Did Hogan grab him? Call him a C word? Nope. He had him quietly removed. Calta is trash and a fat hypocrite, bully, liar. Do the right thing. And then I included the state attorney of the 12th Circuit. And a few advertisers. Why not, right?
Yeah.
And so if it's not okay for a 110-pound girl to approach you, let me price. Oh yeah, I have both videos are here.
Yeah.
If it's not okay for a 110-pound girl to approach you and ask you a few questions, and it irritates you so bad that after the second question you grab her phone, you turn it off. You tell her to get the hell out of there. If she doesn't leave, you're gonna kick the shiz out of her. You then you grab her phone, and then you turn around so that you can start going through her phone. She wants her phone back. She reaches over your shoulder. You're a big fat ass. She's 100 pounds. She can't. There's no way for this girl to get that phone back. I was listening to somebody on Facebook last night, Lummy, one of Calta's people, and they were saying, I was there. I mean, the video speaks for itself. And they said that this guy was actually saying that Erica jumped on his back and attacked him. Jumped on his back and attacked him. I mean, even if you don't like, what happened, or you even maybe think Erica was a little bit too much the aggressor, she didn't jump on his back.
No.
And so that's not okay. We've established, even the state attorney says, that's not okay. The state attorney blamed Erica. Erica was the aggressor, and Calta, this is just what blows my mind, is that Calta was only defending himself. The actions that he created were not unlawful, and he was only defending himself and trying to create space. I got to tell you, man, I've watched that video 5,000 times, and I don't think it scores out that way. I don't think it scores out. She attacked him. He defended himself. He tried to create space. I mean, this guy was mad. And I mean, okay, let's say that, okay, indeed, indeed, we'll go with the state and give them, she attacked him and he created space. How about the fact that he had her removed and made her sit on a curb while he gingerly went through her phone and deleted some stuff?
Calta for prison 2024 $9.99 super chat. I heard.
But what I'm saying is like, okay, he didn't batter her, but I know for a fact there's got to be a law in the books somewhere that says that you cannot grab a person's phone from them. And then once that's a crime in itself, crime one. And then crime two is you can't then scroll through their phone and delete things while they're trying to get their phone back. And when they're trying to get your phone back, you then throttle them up and put them outside, and you tell them when they're going to get their phone back. And they then get their phone back about 7 to 10 minutes later. Meanwhile, do you know how long 7 to 10 minutes is sitting on a curb crying? Anna might be the only one that can answer that question.
I know that feeling well.
It feels like you're just it's like, oh my God, this is the worst. I'm at the lowest point of my life. I'm on a curb crying. I just got my lip. And don't forget in the police report, it stated that she had a slightly bruised lip. Now, how can a girl have a slightly bruised lip and you were just defending yourself? I don't know, man. So I'll play that video again. But so Lummy, Calta, he releases the sex tape, okay?
Yep.
And Hogan thinks everybody in the world thinks I did it.
Well, you had him on too.
I had him on?
No, Calta had Hogan
yes,
on.
Hold on. Yeah, so hold on. So yes, late 12, November, October, November, December, 12 and January, I am, public enemy number one. Bubba is the absolute biggest scumbag ever to live. I was the prime suspect. In fact, I think I was the only suspect. Mm. And in some people's circles, I still am. That's fine. So Calta releases this and has Hogan on his show. And then something goes early on, and then something goes wrong with their relationship. Like I think this is a little bit later, Lummy, and this is after Hogan knew that maybe Calta did it, and so he was not interacting with Calta on Twitter like he used to shortly. And then I think he said Calta will have to bow down once the truth comes out. So like Hogan knows how this all went down. He just got a large settlement for Cox to not ever talk about it. So we'll never know. Because do you want 55 million, Mr. Hogan?
Yeah, brother. Yeah, brother.
Yeah, brother. Can we just quietly settle this for $55 million? And you admit no wrong. We admit no wrong. It's completely sealed. You can't ever speak about it. We can't ever speak about it. We can just let everybody think that Bubba did it for 50, or we can go through another 5-year trial. All these legal fees. You're going to probably have another $3 or $4 million of legal fees, and you're still going to be going deposition. Or we can just give you this $55 million right now.
Oh, where do I sign?
Yeah, screw Bubba, brother. Right? So, but somewhere along the lines, Hogan and Calta's relationship goes south. As the Gawker trial is starting to unfold, they're finding out data as to the chain of command of the sex tape and how Spice Boy stole it, shopped it, couldn't get anything for it in the porn market, then tried to use it to extort Hogan in a Sand Pearl hotel high spot FBI arrests everybody in the room gimmick. That gets no-filed. And then his last play is to give it to Calta. They're like, hey, Calta, get this out. Call your agent, Tony Bird, and see if you can get this on Gawker. Cox will fire Bubba. Sure enough, Calta gets a hold of his agent, finds out Gawker's address, sends him a tape, says in an email, I heard there was a second tape that was even more damning. And that second tape ended up being the one they released in July of 2015. After we had got back on a radio station and we're starting to win and do good. Yep. That's when they brought the second tape out. That was more damning than the first tape, but it was all as a strategy, to take me out at Hogan's expense. And Hogan proved that. That's what Hogan was able to prove in Gawker. And so, but nobody will ever know that story because it got settled before depositions. And that's when you know you're dead to rights, is when the company that you work for or the company that you own or whatever, when they write a settlement check, a big one, before depositions start, meaning they're afraid of the information that the opposing counsel is going to find during depositions. They're afraid that it's going to get, they're dead to rights. So let's just write a check because we don't want to get in a public trial. All this stuff getting out is going to be far damning to us than the $55 million we're going to write you. It's just going to be an absolute crap storm. It's going to show extortion. There's going to be major executives fired. There's just going to be, it's just crazy. We got to set. Hogan had him by the balls. So anyway,
I knew it.
So Kauta, it's not cool to roll up on Kauta. So I tweeted this last night. Somebody tweeted it, and then I retweeted it. And whoever found this clip, whoever, Bubba Army or wherever this clip came from, whoever found it, thank you. The one thing, Lummy, during this ordeal, man, the Bubba Army are finding stuff.
Yeah, they are.
They're finding stuff that Kauta has done and getting it out there. Just so that everybody, all clients and the public and the news media can really see the history of how shady this guy is and how he just rolls around like he's untouchable. He literally is, and I'm probably, one of the greatest radio personalities in Tampa ever. If Jack Harris, Bubba the Love Sponge, Ron and Ron probably at the very top. MJ and BJ were a great franchise. Did I say Ted and Jack?
No, Ted
and Jack, Mason Dixon. There's been some absolute legends in this market, and I've never seen a radio personality have this much stroke and this much power and this much Teflon for your company to be so scared of you that they just allow you to roll around this way, settle lawsuits. I don't know how many lawsuits that you've had, settle them, never fire you, and never hold you accountable for anything, and you get away with I could never get away with what I couldn't. What if I hit his wife at one of the Tarpons game? What if I did to his wife what he did to my girlfriend? She just came up and asked me a few questions. Hey, Bubba, why are you such a dick? Why are you so fat? Why are you always talking about my husband? You trying to stay relevant? Whatever. I mean, she could have greased me. I wouldn't have hit her. I wouldn't have called her a dirty C. Just would have said it, whatever. Hey, Amanda, I know you hate me, but my God, you're hot as hell. Mm-hmm. That's what I would have said. Hey, listen, I know you hate me. Ask me every question in the world, but my God, look at that donkey. That fat-ass mole-infested manatee can't be giving it to you like I can. Mm-hmm. I'm telling you that right now.
You want to Sea-Doo?
I mean, have you ever jet skied before, Amanda? No, and if you know what, and if you have, guess where your husband learned the technique, please. Like you're going to try to tell me the technique he uses on you he didn't learn from me? Please. Please. Get out of here. So I'm just saying. So
he probably said he invented it.
So hold on. So he probably did. Hold on now. So it's not cool to publicly ask Mike Kauta any questions at a public event, is it? It's not cool. Like that's a bad thing, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah, but like and here I was trying to find within this tweet it had.
If you hit the little, yeah, there you go.
So hold on, let me just play this. We've all seen it. It's the Merch Crick asking him a question about why he sent. This is the question that flipped him out. The Merch Crick said, hey, if you didn't have anything to do with the sex tape, you say that's for years and years you've said that you've had nothing to do with the sex tape. But why were you asking for Gawker's address 3 weeks before the sex tape came out? Why? And that's what flipped him out. That's what absolute flipped him out. And their excuse is you cannot approach or ask, hard questions to celebrities, or you could get your ass kicked. Okay, well,
how pathetic is your life that you're here fighting this fight? Honestly, how pathetic? My life is not pathetic. Look, turn around, look at these people. Turn around, turn your camera around. These people.
All right, strong arm. We got it. Strong, and then we actually lay out the Florida state statutes that's being committed. I mean, again, if you started out Florida State Statute 93402, public discourse, recording somebody speaking openly, a public speech is legal as nobody involved would have a reasonable expectation of privacy. So if you're speaking openly in a public space, and I think that's what this is. Two people are speaking openly in a public space. Are they not?
They are.
Okay.
How pathetic is your life that you're here fighting this?
Nobody would have the reasonable expectation of privacy. Nobody involved would have a reasonable expectation of privacy. Now, let's not forget, not only is Erica filming it, but one of his guys is filming it. That's this tape right here. His guys are taping it. So could Erica say, well, if I can't record Kauta, you couldn't record me recording Kauta?
That's right.
Right? I can't find the state law for I'm not supposed to be recording, but you're cording law. Let me, is there a cordon law?
Yeah, there's cordon law.
Honestly, how pathetic. My life is not pathetic. Look, turn around, look at these people. Turn around, turn your camera around.
All right, boom. The minute you grab somebody from somebody, now if Anna says, if I say, here, Anna, grab my phone, I'd say, well, okay, but if you just take somebody's without the stuff, from a piece of candy to a, $1,300 iPhone or to a car, you can't take people's stuff.
These people.
Mike Kauta takes the phone. All right, so now Mike Kauta is committing Florida State Statute 934-003, interception of an oral or wire or electronic communication, and it goes on to say prohibiting them from dialing 911.
I don't give a shit that you don't have permission to film me anymore. All right? Stop this.
Now, they call this a jumping on his back. The state attorney and the show that I saw yesterday, said the woman lunged on his back. So what she's doing now, well, hold on. First of all, he's denying a victim access to her phone, tampering with a victim and delaying communication with law enforcement. That's what he's doing. But they're saying that she's jumping on his back.
Back away from your
Now, to me, does it not look like she's backing?
She just backed away.
She just said, he says back away. Well, we should have captioned that. He says back away. She does. Watch.
Back away from your
boom, boom. To me, it looks like she took 2 steps back.
Actually, I think she says okay, too.
Back away from me. Back away.
Florida State Statute 83605, verbal threat to do bodily harm.
From me. Back away from me. If you don't back away from me, you just got to turn out. Get out, they'll give it to you outside. Go out, and they'll give it to you outside.
He's shaking his head like he's king.
Yep.
He's shaking his head like I'm the king, and you're not allowed to have your stuff. Nope. Like almost like it was your child. If you would be taking your kids, if you're taking your child's cell phone away, I think at that point you'd have the ability to say, nope, I'm not giving it back to you. Now they call this jumping on his back.
I don't think she leaves the air until he pushes her.
Bam. Bam. Battery, touch or strike, 78403-181. Boom. Bam. But you know what that is? Do you know what that is? According to the state attorney's office in the 12th Circuit, do you know what that is?
Self-defense.
That's called self-defense and creating space. So for you guys at Pie Face, your ladies this weekend, make sure you use that for when the cops come up. You're like, hey, I'm defending myself and I'm creating space. I'm sorry she's got a bruised lip. But, according to Caltaverse, the state of Florida, you're allowed to do that. I got the tape. Actually, Anna, the guy could have the tape right here and show the cop. Look, this is what this guy did. I'm in Sarasota at the Honky Tonk Bar. I just smashed my girl in the face. It was a Calta. I've been practicing this Mike Calta move all week. and boom. Fourth degree Mickey Mouse denying a victim access to 911. And so that's what really hurts the most, you people of Cox. I know that you just blasted my girl. It's not too cool. And it wasn't the same kind of blast that Hootie did. It was a bad blast. And it was. And then you actually have an employee, and it's either Brian Kelly or Mike Oliveira. So 2 managers. You have these, whoever laughed is a manager, because it's either Mike Oliveira or Brian Kelly. And you think that's, I would have been going, oh God. I don't think if I would have been on the sitting, if I was the guy doing this tape, I think my reaction would have been, oh, this is going to be this is going to be
might want to delete this one.
All right. No, I don't think I would have said that. This is going to be a shiz storm. Nope. Instead, they laugh at her. Poor little thing. She's full Minnie Mouse. Mr. Clem, we're going to bring up charges on my account. There's going to be a strong arm robbery with a battery and invasion of privacy. But we did also find a 3rd-degree battery of a bad Minnie Mouse impersonation from your girlfriend. So I'm sorry it's not the clean arrest that you wanted, because she's taking a rap for that. Okay, kid. I mean, there's clear-cut evidence.
Yeah, there is.
And look at him. He sits there and goes through her phone. I mean, it's hard telling what he saw. I mean, she sends me, naughty pictures every once in a while. Anna, this is why you're off for 7 days, because corporate's freaked out. They don't know what to do. They don't know what to do. They're like, you know what? We always let him go, like we do. We always let him off because he's the highest rated. And he makes all this money for the station, but the money that he's making for the station's now not as significant, because we've had X, Y, Z, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 clients that have called and said, this has gone pretty viral, and it ended up on our desk. And it usually starts off with they take their ads off of the show, and then they try to put them somewhere else. But that's still, you're losing money, because you can't use the cost per point figure anymore. And so that spot now is maybe $50 to $80 less, because you can't use the morning drive ratings. See, I know how this works. And 5 or 6 or 7 of those people, the Stingray Chevy, the Golden Diamond Sources, the Wawas, the Pepin distributors, those people, the Anajar and Levines, the Bernetti Laws, the people that write the big checks, the Morgan and Morgans, when they poll, then they can't use the excuse anymore that you make a lot of money for the radio station, right?
Yeah.
And that's when it takes 7 days for them to figure out what they're going to do. Formatically, are they going to change formats? I mean, Anna, this type of blow like this could be like, listen, man, this is an expensive format. And, they're saying hot's changing.
To what?
They haven't announced
it, but the rumor is hot's changing. If you're changing hot, Anna, there's a lot of tension in that building right now. When you're making a format switch, because you can't make any money because the market, and quite frankly, the market has way too many top 40 urban and or just top 40. I mean, if you got AC, which is pretty much now top 40 has to be kind of more urban leaning, if anything. And they've fragmented top 40 so many different times that just if you're in the top 40 arena, Anna, you got 93.3, 94.1, 95.7, right? You got Mix 100.7. You got 101.5. And so you got, and then you got Magic. 94.9. You got 6 people that are competing for that female 18 to 49.
Right.
You got 6 people competing for women 18 to 49. Hot's gone. And so FM talk is, unless you're just you syndicate in Bonagino, you syndicate in, Shapiro, unless you're doing it on the cheap syndicated wise, local FM talk is so expensive. I mean, it's a very expensive format. And now if the guy that's making a lot of the money there, because his share and his ratings are used for what you charge per share point, now he's gone because of this absolute huge mistake that he made. And he's made a lot of mistakes, and you've even written big checks. Like you've allegedly written, 8-figure checks for this guy. But this might be the one that an 8-figure check can't save a brother. And so back to my very long-winded start, somebody tweeted that says that, hey, why is it okay for Mike Calta to do this to Hogan as a real FU to Hogan? Because this is after he had already stole the sex tape. Hogan knew that he stole the sex tape, and that's why Hogan had made a public statement, like on Twitter or something, that I'll make Cowhead bow down to me one day. I need to find that tweet, Lummy. But Hogan did say that's what caused, Calta to even hate him more. It was all cool when Calta had Hogan tricked that I did it, but once Hogan found out that he did it, he publicly lashed out at Calta, and Calta sends Spanish to this. This was like a TNA setup announcing a pay-per-view kind of deal. I mean, they did it at Hogan's Beach Club, but it was set up where the Aces and 8 came in, and we're going to try to start some stuff. It's pro wrestling stuff. And the media was invited, but they send Spanish, and it's okay for them to do this. This is what Calta show did.
Coach, have you seen Hogan's sex tape, and what do you think of his performance? Hogan! Hey, Hogan, you told Cowhead he was going to have to bow down. When is that going to happen? Do you batter your own coconut shrimp? Do you stand by your statement that the Ultimate Warrior is a gay male escort? Why are you trying to get Cal to say bow down, and how's the proper way to say fandango? Let's go where? I'm with the media. I have questions I need answered. Coach, have you seen his sex tape? Do you batter your own shrimp though, seriously?
All right, so they make him leave. Yeah. Nobody hits anybody. Nobody, and those were some uncomfortable questions. And to add insult to injury, you're asking Hogan about a sex tape that you, inevitably, your boss, the guy that sent you, released. Like, how much of a FU is that, right? But you can't be asked questions, and you can't be asked uncomfortable questions. Would we not argue that was kind of an uncomfortable question?
There were a few.
Yeah. But that guy didn't get his face smashed in. Hogan didn't create space or defend himself. But when this guy goes to an appearance and smashes a girl in the face, now all of a sudden it's a setup. It's a setup. What are you, victim shaming? I mean, Anna, that's why he's been off for 7 days. They're freaked out. They don't know what to do. He's gone. He's absolutely gone. This is so, because now every different angle's being exposed. You know what? Remember when I said yesterday, you're the king until you're not.
Yep.
You're the king until there's a flip on you. And I got flipped. And the media, management, everybody that you thought were your friend and made you the king, just all of a sudden, it's now not cool to associate yourself with that guy. He's trouble. And you just got the flip. I mean, I got the flip in 12. October of 2012, I got the flip. And it's taken me 11 years to recover. Calta, you just got the flip, bud. Especially when stuff like this is coming out, right? I mean, like this isn't good for him. No. This just shows you how much of a hypocrite he really is. And it validates his involvement. I forgot to put this part in here. This was a screenshot that somebody got. How do I make this thing bigger? Let me like this. Boom.
There you go.
Bow down to me, Hulk Hogan. You C-word. Like, why would, and that was like a week after the sex tape had been released. The sex tape got released on October 6th, 2012. Why on October 23rd, 2012, Mike Calta's already saying, bow down to me, Hogan, and calls him a C-word? Like, don't you think that's kind of telling on yourself a little bit?
Just a little bit.
Listen, I'm going to get into some other things. I've talked enough. Send the memes to our Facebook Messenger or to our Twitter or to our email. No, don't send them to our email, 'cause that'll be so tough. It's just going to be better to electronically get them. So send the Calta Weinstein, fire Calta. I'll hit you with your best shot. Shut up, bitch. Thug Life. I've seen them all, and I'm posting them on our Facebook and our Twitter. Send them to either our Messenger or directly to our Twitter, both of which are at the Bubba Army.
It's not what you think. What? Since when? Actually, it's much less. Much less. Bubba the Love Sponge Show returns after these words.
I did arms and back today.
Your biceps are looking pretty good.
I did arms.
What you eating?
Protein bar.
Protein bar.
We will see, Kenny Powers.
We shall see.
Did we get that? Did that banner get backlit?
He's working on it.
Okay.
He put one behind it, but I know he's been working on it.
All right.
Big Red fixed the wall.
Really?
He fixed my wall behind me.
Oh, God.
What?
He fixed the wall behind me.
Yeah?
Yes, he did. He did it last night.
You.
Thank you, Big Red.
I need to go see it right now, mate. Okay.
All right.
All right, Bubs.
I'm an addict.
I know.
So are you?
To what?
You're an addict.
You're an addict.
No.
We're all addicts.
We're
I'm gonna talk about it on the air day and be like, if we were to be intellectually honest, we're addicts.
Oh, 100%. I was actually having this thought like 2 days ago.
Well, I'm in your head. You're in my head.
What's up, little workers?
But we need
Are
to
you
put some
making
substance
out?
there. So
Yeah, he said he's gonna eat, but he wanted to replace this part.
yeah. But I want to put some substance there because
He's
maybe
gonna-
a thing of steel because you put so much weight on there.
He was gonna run this. He was gonna try to run this back here and connect it to the bar. He's trying to.
Now, do you naturally hit against? I mean, if you do, you do.
No, I swear about it. So this is how I.
I mean, that's from Manson falling asleep.
This is right here. This is right here. This is how I do it.
So that's from Manson falling asleep.
Yes. It's from Manson falling asleep. Thank you, Jimmy Gator. Already sent it out.
Can I get an elbow to the back?
Oh. He's asking for it.
Oh, hold on. No, I just got set up.
Yes, you did. You did. Yep, I heard that.
But here's the thing. Erica never asked for an ass kicking. She asked for one.
You did.
Do I have witnesses?
I'm your witness, Bubba.
Will you?
You're going down, buddy.
I'm the worst witness she could have.
Yeah, you're right, Lovey.
Let me hear. You're lying under oath. You're going to prison.
I don't.
Lovey will go to prison for lying. He didn't give a fuck.
I just don't want Bubba to get mad at me.
Yeah, try
It was funny.
Might do better.
Can we settle? Can we settle out of court?
No, sure. What do you want to give me?
Like maybe like for a brunch.
Fine, I'll take it.
For like a brunch.
Yes.
Okay.
I'll accept brunches.
So it's official. You're gonna take the fact that I put my hands on you, and hit one of your vertebrae with my elbows.
That's okay.
That's okay.
Money, please.
If I take you to brunch.
Yeah.
I don't know if you're supposed to be doing this or not. Probably not.
What are you doing?
Blowing just some of the crumbs and shit out.
Oh.
Andy's probably back there saying, "Oh my God, it's bad for the components."
Hey, you're pumping or something.
Cools you off pretty good too. Isn't this what those addicts that do dusters do?
Oh, of course.
Oh, I watched some fucking sad shit
That's
about
what
Portland,
it's
Oregon.
About dusters, say it.
About Portland, Oregon.
Fucking dusters.
Dusters.
We're not. I mean, listen. In our own little way, we're dusters too. You know.
Yeah.
I mean, we don't actually use. God damn it! Somebody give me my fucking mouse.
Watch.
Oh, I guess it's not giving me my mouse. I guess I can't have a mouse when. Oh, there it is. Fuck. Somebody was fucking around with my mouse, motherfuckers.
I didn't be fucking with that mouse. I swear to God.
Nowhere near the rare air at the top of the heap.
I mean, we know what's important.
More like the bottom feeders existing on the scraps of society.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
We now return to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
I'll play more parodies about you every effing day, you fat ass.
On Friday, they let my cow to walk. I can't believe they disrespect the cricket and let her talk. While she was on her way, she prayed to see Cowhead get perp walked. They told the spitting cobra that my cow was getting off. No, we ain't letting Cowhead off the hook. He thought she was there just to sign a book. Jacked up her lip and her phone got took. Just thinking about that makes me go nuts. And you must not know Iggy. He's chomping at the seams. And we're standing down, but we are not at ease. Oh no, the last time we let my cow off, the Bubba Army played it nice, but nice ain't gon' get it done. We know that it was Spice who put the knife deep in Bubba's back, but baby, karma hurts the worst when thirsting to give it back. No, we ain't letting Cowhead off.
Do you want to talk? I'll talk to you.
No, we ain't letting Cowhead off.
And I am tough. I'll punch you right in your fat face.
No, we ain't letting Cowhead. He thinks he's tough.
I am tough.
Beats up on girls looking like a chump. He'll take your call, then we'll call his bluff. Got a felon on the staff, he's a hack out of luck. And your time is all but done. You'd better get the hell out of this town because the Bubba Army won. Oh no, the last time we let my cow off, the Bubba Army played it nice, but nice ain't gon' get it done. We know that it was you that sold that tape to the Gawker crew. It's time you get what's coming, and what's coming is overdue. No, we ain't letting Cowhead off.
I heard there's a couple other sex tapes that are coming out.
No, we ain't letting Cowhead off.
This town hates you. This town absolutely hates you.
I'm going to go ahead and delete that because I think I made my point, and from this point it just seems like you're maybe bragging or rubbing it in, and you know, maybe he won't get fired, maybe they'll be able to save this situation. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
So whatever. I just wouldn't want to be in his shoes right now with the reputation of hitting women. Yeah, I mean, your reputation in town is that you hit women and that you get away with it. I mean, for real. That's what, and you look like Harvey Weinstein. That's your new thing there, buddy.
You know, it's funny. I did show the video to quite a few people, and the reactions were mostly, obviously this is horrible, this is bad. But before anyone said anything about how bad the video looked because he's an aggressor, everyone was like, God, he looks like S. That was like the first thing everyone said. They're just like, God, he's so gross.
I mean, it's just like...
And then it was like, yeah, what he did wasn't good, but man, he looks bad. Is he okay? He's only 51.
And the other thing, if you break it down as to, who didn't get charged, all this kind of deal, and you just break it down, man, I mean, he does look horrible, and like he's aged.
Crime aside.
I mean, take the crime out of it. And just look at, he's aged so much because he's so stressed out. Now, mind you, I'm 50. I'm 57 years old, and I mean, like, honest to God, we often get and people call me, they put me in the same category as fatness and disgustingness as him. A lot of people's opinion is you guys were both fat and disgusting, But I got to really, honest to God, think if somebody put a gun to your head, or most females' head, and me and Mike out there are just sitting there side by side with our hair done, like just a T-shirt and basketball shorts. And you look at my facial features and the way my body is made up, and you just completely size this up as to which guy you had. They're gonna put a gun to your head. And which guy you had to go on a date with?
Yeah,
I think that I present.
You don't have to do a poll.
I think I present. I'm 6 years older than he is.
I know.
And I think I've aged far more gracefully than he has.
Oh, without a question.
And I think that I'm
he looks like Shrek.
I'm a far more attractive man. And I'm fat, but I think I'm a little bit more. I think he looks fat, sloppy, and I think
he just hasn't taken care of himself, and it shows.
I mean, you see me every day, and you can size me up, and you can see I'm fat. I'm a fat dude, but I'm also kind of tankish and solid. Like,
You're not sloppy fat.
I gotta look like Decap.
No, you don't have bent rods.
I'm kind of, if there was such a thing, I'm kind of thick fat. Am I not?
Yeah, you're not sloppy fat.
I'm kind of thick fat.
Yeah.
That's what I am. I'm thick fat.
You're hot.
Let me stop. And so anyway, yeah, I mean, so your girlfriends are like, oh my God. And so
all of my girlfriends, before they were even like, oh my God, I can't believe you punched her, they're like, first off, Calta looks terrible. Second off, that was number one.
I know, it's like, oh my God. And the bags under his eyes. Can't you get a surgery for that?
He just hasn't taken care of himself.
But I mean,
and he has the money too. So what's going on?
I don't know. Maybe that you could be like, you're so fat and you're so moly and you're so ugly that even if you take care of yourself, you're still fat, ugly, and moly. Like, I don't know if there's a lot of things that you can do.
Well, there are things to mitigate
with that canvas. Like, if you got a bad canvas, it's got a bunch of bad things. It's not a completely perfect canvas that you're working with here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So good luck to you, Mike. You've had so many days to think about it. Oh my God, it's got to be freaking you out. It's just got to be freaking you out, buddy. I just hope he doesn't, after it's all said and done, and he loses it all like I did. And I wonder if he'll end up in a trailer, outside his dad's house. I mean, because I got so low that I was living with my sister up until recently, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
And I used to have a $3 million mansion in my own plane, and I was the guy. I was the man. And then I wasn't. And you are the man until you're not. And I think that's happening to you right now. So sell the buses, break up the band, and start saving money. Start scrambling it right now. I'm sure you probably were far more responsible with your money than I am, because I don't know that you're going to ever be back on regular radio again. I think you're officially, hell, we have something in common. You're going to be in my category now. You used to call it Bubba's on a little game box. That's how you used to make fun. Well, that's where you end up, buddy. I got a 6-year head start on my game box than you do, and I had material to put up on my game box. You ain't got nothing. God, it's so scary. And you got to take care of your family, and your wife's hot. She's afraid she's going to leave you. I mean, let's just be honest. For us fat radio guys that pull hot bitches, they're not with us because we look like Bradley Cooper.
No, probably not.
They're with us because we're on the radio. And there's a certain amount of charm and fame and glitz and glam. And usually if you play it right, money that comes with that.
Well, it's status, money, power.
And so
Women like that
when you
stuff.
you don't got that no more, buddy.
And
You
you're just a
find
fat guy.
you're just a fat guy with bags underneath your eyes that has his own YouTube channel that's got 2,200 people following you. And you don't have that big money coming in anymore. Then you got to start selling those investments that you made. Hopefully, like I had to sell everything. I sold everything, and I have nothing left. But I'm happy. I'm so happy that it happened then. Like we'd be so screwed if it happened right now and I hadn't set all this stuff up. Hell, you wouldn't even be working here. I just have me and Lummy. How good? I mean, we're both the two dumbest dudes, and it would just be me and you.
Dumber and dumber.
Dumber and dumbest.
Probably make more money doing that, Lummy. Let's fire all this overhead and just do Dumb and Dumber. Okay? Lummy, Lummy, I need you to learn everything the Macho Man knows and everything Rhett knows, okay?
Oh, yeah.
And then...
I'll see myself out.
Yeah, you're the first one to go.
Oh, I know. I am certainly most dispensable.
Would you stop? You're just... Stop with
that.
that.
I mean, I'm honestly not trying to be like Miss Self-Pity or anything. It's just the facts.
But...
I'm the least critical person to the operation. You have to admit that.
Not really. If you figure in, you're the person that I have run the board and are the host when I'm gone, and that's going to happen more frequently.
Yes, that's my biggest utility play.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's a big one.
That is a big one. You're right. I'm the best.
You're not the best, but I don't think you're the first one to go. Maybe second.
Well, there's only 4 people that work here, so I'll take second.
I mean, I guess I can't. I'm an employee, but I don't get a paycheck very often. But I guess we have 5 people total working, including me. We got me, Lummy. Well, we really have 6, but one's volunteer. Well, I mean, we will have 7.
Yeah,
because Jay's volunteer too.
Technically 8 if you want to count.
Yeah, Brian. So we got. I mean, we got an on-air staff of 8.
I know, but I'm talking about people that,
I know.
get a paycheck.
I know. We're trying to be a little more fancier than we. I mean, we're scraping the bottom of the barrel.
Right.
But, I mean, can you imagine if this is your world, like you're now at home and
Actually, I do know. I mean, that I've reached the level of success of you or Calta. Obviously, I haven't. But yeah, I've been in this exact situation where you're waiting every day and your boss just says, not today. Talk to you tomorrow. Yeah,
in his case, he's got like his big time agent, and
that's what I'm saying,
he's wearing his agent off, and Cox keeps telling his agent, nope, we had 2 cancellations today. This thing is viral, and the bottom line is, although he got cleared of charges, visually this is a bad optic, and we are put we got advertising agencies calling, we got Bernetti and Bernetti calling. We got Anajar and Levine, Morgan and Morgan.
Yes,
we got all these people calling, and we don't, and they're pulling off of his show.
Yes.
So if we bring him back, we're going to lose them altogether.
Yes, this happened to me twice. So yeah, and again, not to the level of I was facing charges or anything like that, but I was still freaked out. I didn't have a family to provide for, so that eliminated that fear.
Big ass house payments.
Yeah, no, I didn't have any of that, but certainly it was frightening.
Lummy, the media loves you until they don't.
Yep, FT Greg and Amy, 25 on the catch.
Remember when the media loved me? I literally,
Channel 10 spots.
I'd call up the TV stations and be like, I'm having a press conference at my studios at 11:30, and every one of them will be here. When I'd be making certain announcements or donations to police officers or things like that. And now, man, they all they laugh at me. They're like, you're not relevant. That's what they call me. I'm not relevant. I'm not relevant in Tampa, I guess. But it's amazing, Lummy, if you look at our Facebook numbers, we have 62,000 people from Tampa.
Right, but I mean, I would much prefer to have more of a, like you said, a national and global footprint than just have a local footprint.
Exactly.
So I think you're playing the game just right.
I know. We're killing the game. And I would be so afraid.
I think you're looking at the wrong metrics for success.
No, I'm not.
Sometimes.
They are.
No, I think you are, because you're like, well, why don't these people pay attention to me, or why don't these people think I'm relevant? But if you look at the overall numbers, you're much more relevant than some of these other local guys that aren't syndicated.
Oh, I'm more relevant than all of them.
Right.
You know,
So.
I just don't have the sexy local presence.
Yeah,
That's it.
And who cares? It's a dying industry, anyways.
Right.
Well, they're jealous too.
And what I'm trying to say is they know. They can play it off like they're Johnny Cool Guy on the radio, but they know that they need to be over on this side, on my side, the digital side.
Mm-hmm.
They know they need to be over here because eventually they're just regular radio industry wide is in trouble. It is in trouble.
Right.
And
but it's one of those things where you don't really want to fix something that's not broken, and much like you've been saying, until it is, and then you're effed.
Yeah.
Because, you're just like, yeah, I don't need insurance. And you don't until you get hit by a bus, and then you need insurance.
Yeah. And you can throttle girls up and act like an ass and say things on your Twitter from back in the day that are really, really bad, and have sent Spanish out to a Hogan press conference to embarrass him, much like the very same thing that happened to you, and be hypocritical and be a dick and determine who comes and goes and gets fired from Cox and think that you're all that, and they write 8-figure checks for you until the flip.
Yeah.
And it's flipped.
Well,
it has flipped. Mark my word. Let's move on. Tom Brady, Lummy. This guy is just straight playboy. He can be like on vacation with his kids one week, and then in Africa
on a goddamn safari.
Private jet Willie, first class accommodations, whole 9 yards. Take those little bastards home back to Miami. Send them over to Giselle. They probably have them like in 2-week increments or something like that. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know their custody plan.
Yeah, I would say that's probably right.
But
with
usually
school coming up.
Yeah. I mean, and
maybe
that's why
he gets a little longer when he's on a safari in Africa.
Right. But now they literally live across the canal from the canal from each other. And it seems like she's kind of desperate on the dudes that she might be dating, but I'll tell you right now, he's a GD international playboy. He's like a James Bond international playboy, Lummy.
Yeah,
he really is. And then when he goes, I think he has houses I don't think he has one here still. I think he may have sold his Tampa house.
I think he did. But he has one in what?
He has one in Miami. I thought he still had one in New England. I think he has one in L.A.
He has that big ranch, I believe, in Wyoming, South Dakota,
something like that,
Montana.
And so, I mean, and then now you're in New York City and you're in a posh hotel for the week.
London,
wherever in London, for the weekend, and you're with a supermodel, and they know that you're spending the night, and they know you guys are staying together. And then the headlines read 48-hour romp. Like, I mean, you're just the man when even the paparazzis are figuring out how long you're staying in various hotel rooms and then calling them a flat-out romp, right? Like, you're just a straight, absolute pimp. Tom Brady is looking forward to his next chapter while romancing, what is it, Irina
Shayk. I mean, that's not her real last name. It's a shortened version. It's like Shamalababab, but
he gushed about his life, incredible blessings and relationships in an Instagram post while sharing pics from his Africa trip with his kids. Now, see, that's a little. I don't know if that's the right picture. You're Tom Brady, and you're in a village in Africa that they've probably never seen a helicopter in their entire life.
They probably have.
By the way they're
rich white
dressed.
people do this all the time.
And so they said, let's set it down right here, take a picture with the natives, and then to get the hell out of here as fast as we can, right?
Yeah.
Instagram felt. And a 48-hour romp with one of the, with this Russian supermodel. Listen, Giselle, you got a little old. You got a little cocky.
That's right.
You said
it's not like Irina is
I
that
couldn't
young
play.
either, but
You said I couldn't play ball, and then you gave me a hard time, bitch. About to get mines.
He just wanted one more year.
I just want one more year, kid. No, you're not going to give me one more year? Okay, well, then I'm out of here. I'm going to go be, guess what I'm going to go be? An international playboy. What are you going to be? 45-year-old rushed up Willie?
Some jiu-jitsu guy.
Some jiu-jitsu guy?
Isn't it kind of rough, though? Because, had he won another Super Bowl and just killed it, the last year would have been awesome. But
yeah, whatever.
he just, fizzled out. So.
I don't think he fizzled
blame
out.
It on
He's
him.
a playboy now.
Don't blame it on him, man.
I'm not. I'm just saying it would have been more of like a rock star ending.
I'm just saying, man, it's going to be more of a rock star ending with him than her. She's just going to be yesterday's, soon-to-be 50-year-old bitch with 2 kids. And he's going to be, I mean, he's,
when she's 50,
he's the man. He's the man.
When she's 50, no one's going to talk about her. When he's 50, he owns the Raiders, the soccer team. He owns the pickleball
I think
team.
she's so rich
He's
she
be
doesn't care.
I don't know, man.
I think
Whatever.
she's doing just fine.
She's a supermodel. She likes attention just like he does.
Sure.
They both crave it. And he's going to be on the right side of attention. And she's going to be the washed up, going to see Dan, 50-year-old freak. Although, love me, I wouldn't be kicking her out of the bed. I'd take her right around. I'd take her right around the farm. I'd take some supplements and take her right around the farm. I mean, to me, it's like, Tom Brady, do you ever take any time off? Like where you just lay by the pool and masturbate all day and watch Pornhub and, have your boys over and watch the ball game, take the private jet over somewhere and then, like Elvis used to, right, Lummy? Elvis wasn't always with his family and always with chicks.
No, he was
Elvis with the
doing
boys.
drugs, dying on a toilet.
Like Tom, look at that. I mean,
I'm petting horses.
I mean, she's starting to kind of get a little bit of a man face on her.
Oh, stop! She's not.
The hell out of here.
She's stunning still.
He's a GD International Playboy.
Sure
is what he
is.
is. I got to go into words when I come back, though, man.
He's aggressive.
This is funnier than hell.
I think Merch Crick got hit. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I'm just saying. Thank God Calta wasn't dressed up like a furry.
Yep, they phoned that break in.
Me.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show returns after these words.
Good morning, Redbeard. Good morning. It's over to you.
Hi, love.
Hi, Bubba. Good morning, Croaker Tiger.
What did you call me?
Croaker Tiger.
Hi, Lummy. Did you get the Greg and Amy? Yeah, you did.
25. Stuck in Dion's tub. Sure guys eating ass. Oranges and the black shit. It sure is. Natalie. Birthday, Jay Gator. What happens? Bubba the Love Trump. Good morning. Bob Boltrana. Good morning.
Walls. We have the walls.
So glad to get on this one.
Let me, can't you see? Sometimes your stupidness overcomes me.
Love me, can't you see? Sometimes your stupidness overcomes me.
What's up, Iggy McGilly, buddy?
What's up, Iggy? What's up, Jay Gator? Oh yeah, I'm still doing an on-humble show tomorrow if I can. Right? Right. Because you're having, let me help me out.
Huh.
iPad, EPad?
Yeah.
D-pad?
Yeah, D-pad.
We have the band.
D-pad.
Oh, iPad. iPod.
iPod.
Help me out. What is it called?
Headpad.
Headpad. We're having headpad on Friday. Let me, can't you see?
With an iPod kicker.
With an iPod kicker.
What's up? Kiss my lips. Steve. What's up, Wiz? The work targets. Disable account. You got a G-Snap there? Sure. David Cannon. Don't forget the Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App. What's up, Mitch? Mr. Mark. Marion Dojo's Nerd.
Through his prism.
You got a sick and twisted world perspective.
That's almost a challenge for me now.
Bubba. You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Today's after show, Facebook, YouTube, BubbaArmyRadio.com. The Bubba Army. Is the Bubba Army app fixed? Kinda?
Kind of, yes.
Yeah, it's for the kind of fixed Bubba Army app, which means maybe TuneIn works, maybe it doesn't.
Oh, TuneIn works.
Okay.
Yeah.
So all that and more, the after show today, 10:30. Myself, Anna, Lummy, and whoever else. Maybe the Macho Man, maybe a little wired up Willie. I just got a text from Brian the Babyface. He will be in tomorrow.
All right.
Yeah. So, instantaneously right now, 50% of everybody just went, yeah, and 50% everybody just went.
That's how it goes.
That's kind of how it goes around here, does it not?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Before I cover the furry thing, Lummy, I just got the latest round of memes for our Calta meme contest.
Oh, nice.
And some of them are actually pretty funny. I'm posting them on our Facebook and our Twitter. Facebook message us. It's at the Bubba Army, and Twitter is the same. And I'm getting them up as fast as I can. You have to have all your Calta memes Anna, do you spell it M-E-M-E?
Yes.
But that doesn't make
Doesn't
any
matter,
doesn't
just
make
that's
any
how it
sense,
is.
does it?
Yeah.
All right, so here are the latest ones, and I'm only going to talk about this as I get them, but some of them are actually pretty funny. They really are. He lays. I'm sorry. I had to make it a little bit bigger here. Here we go. He lays the only. Here lays the only man in recorded history to strike a woman in the face and not be charged or go to jail. The Bone, stiff arming the competition. Assault and battery 101. Make sure your friends record it on the video. That's kind of what's crazy about this, right?
Yeah.
Like the video provided to the state, you would have thought would have been Erica's. No, Calta had somebody recording it. Like I don't even get it. I should have sent Big Red so we could have got the other angle, right?
Should have.
Sorry, Mike can't come to the phone. Come to the radio right now. He's in trouble for hitting a woman. Please check the nearest unemployment line. Cox empowerment training. Cox women empowerment training. I don't always hit women, but when I do, I ask my friends to delete the video evidence instead of turning it in. Creating space. That's a pretty good one. I think we deleted the video. I think we deleted the video from the wrong phone. Mike Calta. And bow to your sensei, Calta Kwando. Nice. Those are the latest. Go to our Facebook page, and I'll have them up on our Twitter too. It just takes me one break to get it all done. I mean, we do multiple things around here.
Sure do.
I mean, you do everything from mow the lawn to feed the goats to download the show to edit. Like you do a bunch of stuff. Anna does a bunch of stuff. We all are multi. I mean, we do the staff of 10. We do.
Yeah, we do.
So this is a guy. This is a guy. Is that a knife?
No, it's a megaphone. Oh, jeez.
Man.
That was a hit.
That's gotta hurt.
Now, there might be swearing. It's hard to tell.
Chill out. Chill out.
Okay, that's definitely the F-word.
Can we please
disrespect our area, please? Shut up, bitch.
Is that a Mickey Mouse?
Okay, that's not F-word. Okay.
Wait, is a furry on top of him?
It's a different guy, I think.
This is how people fight nowadays.
I know, but
I will tell you, man.
Furry,
at least,
right?
Couch. I will give you this. Couch still fights like a man. He'll come and he'll go center field right down the power alley and try to get your lip. I will tell you that. Not like this nonsense. See, I need to see the beginning of it again. Here we go.
Yeah.
All right. So this furry is on the beach, and this one guy is taping the furry on the beach.
Yeah.
This is much like kind of what we're going through right now, right? It's in the beach. I think anything less than children, like, children, that would be kind of creepy to be taping kids.
And it's creepy, but I think it's legal.
I know, but I can understand where a parent could be upset about it until you stop.
But you're dressed like a goddamn furry on the beach.
So there are some
during
exceptions.
summertime.
You can pretty much videotape anything at the beach, and if you're getting creepy about it, most parents will let you know.
Yeah.
Society will kind of tell you you're creepy. But if I wouldn't be uncommon if Lummy and I are walking the beach and this weirdo is dressed up like a Dino the dinosaur, I'd be like, let me whip out your cell phone. Let's get this weirdo, right?
Yeah.
I mean, like, you're dressed up like a furry because you're so stupid and insecure that you can't just be a regular person. You have to bring this attention to yourself by being a furry. You're a furry at the beach, bitch. And then you're going to attack the guy that's videotaping you. He's not touching you. He's not hurting you. He's not doing nothing. He didn't ask you a few tough questions. Nothing. But, man, you went crazy on this dude and took a megaphone and knocked over his head. And then the guy started crying like a little bitch, did he not?
Yeah, that didn't help us.
That was, I tell you though, that was a hell of a hit. I don't know if hold on. I don't know if I wouldn't be crying too, because it even looks like the plastic broke off. Right, look. Oh, It keeps giving me the gimme. Bam! See, I was trying to make it bigger. That's about the biggest it gets. Bam! He's probably cut.
Oh, yeah.
Right? I mean, he's probably cut.
Chill out. Chill out. Chill out. Chill out.
All right, there's a lot of swearing.
And the one guy, he does a complete Erica Minnie Mouse impersonation.
Yeah.
Oh my God! These are what furries do to you, man. These are what furries do to you. Are they saying furries are kind of evil people? Is that what they're trying to say? Is that furries are kind of aggressive?
I think so.
Why can't you
Like
just
they're
be a furry?
weirdos.
Why can't you just be a furry and just kind of like just be chill? I'm chill furry. Just chill. You know why? Because you're so insecure and so effed up in the head that you're a furry to begin with. That's what makes you violent. Because you're effed up in the head to begin with. Because you got to be messed up in the head if you want to go running up and down the beach dressed up as Dino the dinosaur. Something's not quite right with your hard drive, buddy.
When it's
we need
like
to talk
98
to you.
degrees out.
So I mean, everybody. I bet you the furry gets away with it. If he's in Sarasota, he's okay. Right, Lummy?
Well, I think
Yeah,
it's a Nottingham
I mean,
Beach.
Ed Brodsky, the 12th Circuit State Attorney, he'll see that and be like, well, you know, the furry was just defending himself, creating some space with a megaphone.
Well, that's what I'm reading the story, and that looks like what happened. That guy came up in their space recording them. They asked him to leave multiple times. The guy wouldn't leave, so he...
Yeah, I'd like to see what led up to that because I know a lot of furries and they're not violent people.
I'm reading the article. That's what they said happened.
That's
They kept
crap.
telling the guy to leave, and he wouldn't leave.
Macho knows a lot of furries.
Yeah.
Man,
and
Macho.
pups.
Oh, Jesus.
What's a pup?
A pup is like a furry.
Is it?
No,
like
they're completely different.
Well, then tell us. Like, if
Didn't we watch them a few weeks
you're
ago?
gonna blurt out like that, I gotta know.
I just wanted to defend the community, and I have no comment on the matter. Thank you.
What do you think, you're JD
wait.
Aggo
He's
now?
out.
What, you hold yourself to a different
I'll
decorum?
find pups.
Trying to
Wait,
say
wait.
you hold yourself to a different decorum than the host, bitch? About to get mines?
Wait, is the pups the one that dress up in the leather outfits?
Not all of them. Some wear harnesses.
Okay. Yes. Okay.
Man,
Some have leashes.
Bubba, do you remember that Alex Stein when he wore that dog mask on the show? It was like a leather dog mask.
Yeah?
That's what pups wear.
Man, I couldn't breathe.
Some of them are polyurethane. They're not all leather.
Right. Well, I wouldn't look good in either.
Here you
You'd
go,
be
Bubba.
surprised.
I got it.
Not, you're sending me the pup deal?
Yeah, I think this is what he's referring to.
It's a young submissive man.
Jesus.
Is a pup.
All right, hold on. Ew. I mean, is it wrong for me to say this? Because kind of...
Time now for some training. What's involved in human pup play at first seems really simple because, most...
Oh, hold on. Why can't I just be a dude out back working on my car? Why do I got to be in a
Locked
cage?
in a cage?
Why I got to be in a cage being a dog?
Because you're a pup.
people think you just
Why can't I be on my grader?
Because you're a goddamn pup.
Because I'm a man.
getting on all fours, waddling around and going woof woof and bark bark. But it's really so much more complicated.
No, it doesn't
That's what
really
it
seem
looks
like
like
it
to
would be
me.
much more complicated other than idiots.
It's a form of foreplay.
Oh.
It's an addiction.
Now, are these guys getting boners?
I couldn't answer that one.
In a way. I feel there is a hidden dog in me. I feel I have to live two lives in some ways.
It is kind of like being part of a secret club. For some people, there's sexy time involved, but that's not the whole essence of it.
The human.
I mean, I draw the line at me and you dress it up like Barbie with Dan B and Ken. I'm not. Anna, do not get any harebrained idea that we're going to be pups.
right.
I'll fire you immediately. If you come down, Papa, I want you to be paps. Fired. Fired faster than Calta.
Yeah.
Calta's wishing he was a pup right now.
Pup play
He'd look
community
better.
is
Yeah.
a little bit of an
He's probably dressed up a pup right now talking to his little turtle.
underground or
That's all you got left, Calta, is your turtle.
Big Man 028,
Subculture type
25 on the
So for
Venmo.
the first time, we're letting cameras in to see inside what we actually do.
I couldn't even fit in that cage.
No.
Be like, I want to be a pup, but I need a garage in order for me to be like, I need some, a little bit of real estate.
That
here.
mask has got to be hot, too.
God, I know. I'm all about being cool. Big guys can't be pups.
No, we cannot be.
What can we be? Bear? Is that a bear?
Yeah, we're bears.
Is that like in the gay community, like our big dudes like us, we're bears. And listen, we're not making fun of anybody and saying it's not. We're just trying to wade through these terms, Lummy, so we better understand it. Okay?
Yes.
We're not trying to say it's wrong or right. If you want to be a bear, peel it. Be a bear.
We're bears.
No, we're not bears.
No, I'm saying in that community.
Are we bears?
Well, if you're in that community, we would be. It's a masculine, gay or bisexual
I went to a
man.
bear club one time. Did you know that?
You did?
Yeah, I talked about it on the air. It was me and my wife Heather, Janessa and her husband Jimmy, and
right.
Jimmy Clevis and his girlfriend from Houston, and we were in the Keys, and we went to this club, and we're like kind of hanging out and stuff, and then they're like, "Men to the back, please," and we think it's a regular club, and it's kind of a nice club. And they're like, all men to the back if you want, men only to the back. And so like there was like this courtyard with a pool, and that was considered the back, and it was all fenced in and everything, all private. But it was a pretty big pool and a hot tub. But they kept making announcements over the intercom that only men could go to the courtyard. So me, Jimmy, and Jimmy were like, well, let's go back there and see what's going on. Janessa and Heather, you guys stay right here. We'll be back. As soon as we step in the back of the club, Lummy, in the courtyard, it's all these men, and they're doing stuff, and they're doing it right there. The stuff that they do. And I was like, whoa,
whoa!
I can't help. I mean, I did stay about a minute or so and watched a few things. I was like, oh my God, I've never really seen this in real life. This is how it goes down. And they were doing, the stuff. And then we quickly got back to our girls
and
said, hey. Then they wanted to go back. And I'm like, I think we don't have a problem with you going back, but I think they won't. Like they get real mad about it. Like they don't want girls back there at all. No girls.
That's gonna work. Yeah.
Yeah. So, but boy, they were hoping the dudes would go back there.
Especially,
they were. They were looking at Jimmy Clevis as, oh my God, look at this guy. Whoa.
If I thought you were, just the hanger-oner for Jimmy
hopefully
Clevis.
the chubby guy goes back to the girls and the two other dudes stay. Who's gonna have to take one team for the tubby? Who's gonna have to take a team for the tubby? There's like three. Like they're gonna say there's three gay guys, and they're like, I'll take that one. I'll take that one. Oh, I mean, I have to have the tubby one, but it's okay. But the tubby one doesn't want to be there. Okay, I see. Bye-bye. Do your thing, man. Listen, you do you and him. And you have as much fun as you want, and I'm not going to judge. To each its own.
That's right.
I've married gay people. I have the right to. I'm a notary public here in Tampa. I mean, here in the state of Florida, and I can marry anybody in the state of Florida. Because all you need is a notary public to sign your marriage certificate and stamp it. And so let me. I mean, I've married. Well, I think we were talking earlier about how much I screwed Matt Hoxie on his marriage, but. I can marry people, and I think we were probably after the national legislation of. Remember when the Supreme Court ruled that gay people have the same rights as regular people, which I agree on, and they should have this be able to get married. Remember that was a big Supreme whodunit, and then it was a mad race for a lot of gays to get married because they're like, wow, finally, I can get married and be in a recognized, and I can be in a union that's recognized by the government, insurance companies. Like, you have to accept me, even though I don't have the standard heterosexual template that, everybody thinks you have to be married. No, I can be married to a man, and girls can be married to girls. And I think there's all types of different other situations that have come up as well now. And that's illegal. And let me, I don't discriminate against those. I've actually married same-sex. I was I might have been the very first radio personality in Florida to marry a gay couple.
Most likely.
I married two men. I forget their name, Todd and somebody. So what's up with this? What's up with this? Is there something here? Like, I mean, and I need to pot up Rhett because he's a sports guy. Rhett, have you looked into this? This is the Wander Franco deal, and is this guy getting railroaded? On social media because there's a couple little thingies here, or where there's smoke, there's fire. And what's your opinion of it?
It doesn't look great.
But
definitely doesn't look good.
But this is the thing it's alleged. It all came out of one tweet, and someone picked it up from a mother that supposedly is extorting Wander Franco
Now, I did see yesterday that there was a report made against him from another minor that has nothing to do with the tweet. I don't know if that's 100% true, but I saw it being spread around yesterday.
Yeah, but here's the deal.
When you see the money, too, you jump on it.
But here's the deal.
Right.
You know, and I think that was a Dominican Republican girl.
Yes.
And so here's the thing. You know, when the copycat deal, as soon as you're a guy that's got a lot of money and you've done something inappropriate to a girl, or maybe you didn't even do it. You just it's an alleged. I don't know that they have any clear, concise evidence yet. I know that they're investigating it, and if there's something to be there, they'll probably find it. But that being said, right now it's just an allegation. But if you're like, you know, some 13-year-old girl and that he took a picture with in the Dominican Republic, because that's where he's from, and that's in the off-season, Lummy, that's where he goes and stays with his family.
Yes.
And probably in the Dominican Republic, he is a big-time star, right? I mean, you know, he just signed. Did he not just sign a well over $100 million contract?
Yes, he did.
All right, so he everywhere he goes, probably women gravitate to him, and maybe he took a picture or something of a 13-year-old girl. That 13-year-old girl's family's like, listen, we can say that he got Cheetos fingers on our 13-year-old, and just for the jump on. You know, the jump on and maybe get a possible quick payday factor, right?
Yes. Now, it also has come out.
I want some hard evidence.
Well, that's the thing is, and it has come out through social media that the mother and the girl that allegedly came out with it, the mom's extorting him. The mom, I guess, told Wanda Franco that the girl was 18. The girl has a baby. And has a fake ID showing she was 17 or 18 years old.
Oh man! But then a lot of times, hold on. But a lot of times, man, I mean, like when push comes to shove, there's a lot of men that went to jail, and their defense was, hey, she was in a bar. It was an 18 and up bar. She showed a valid ID to get in. And, you know, she had she'd been ID'd to get in here. So I took her back to my, spring break. You're in Destin, Florida, spring break, Lummy, right? Yeah. And you're, 21 years old from IU, Indiana University, and you meet this, 17-year-old girl that's a senior in Tallahassee, but she says that she's a freshman at Florida State. She's got an ID, a fake ID to get into the bar. They carded her, and so you meet her in a bar where it's 18 and up. One would assume that she's 18. You take her back to the hotel, you blast her. She's hot as hell. Next thing you know, she goes back to her hotel. She tells her little girlfriends, oh my God, I just blasted this guy from Indiana. He's like, oh my God. They're like, what? You little whore, you little slut? And they shame her. And then next thing you know, she's at, filing charges that she got raped.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how,
happens a lot.
That happens a lot. That happens a lot. Now, I'm not trying to underscore or downplay the fact that there are women during spring break that legitimately do get raped, and I'm not trying to be like, underscore that importance, because that does happen. But there's also the other scenario that happens that I just said, and it happens a lot. And maybe this, there's a little bit of this, and isn't the Dominican Republic kind of the wild, wild west? Like it's borderline third world country, isn't it?
Yes, but. There's also reports, I'm looking up, because he is married, so it looks like he was cheating on his wife, but it looks like when he was 17 or 18.
How old is he? 22?
22. He was dating a 14-year-old, and those are the pictures that are coming out when he was 17 or 18. It looks like he was...
So when he was 17 or 18?
Yeah.
I think there's a big difference on there. Like, was he 17 or was he 18?
It doesn't, because he's in the it's a Dominican report, so it says he was 18 or under. It doesn't say like exactly when his age was.
Okay, he was. Okay,
let's just say 18.
Okay, let's say he's 18.
Yep.
And he's dating a 14-year-old, and he's in the Dominican Republic.
Yes.
Now, can the United States bring charges against him? I don't think they can. Right? I mean, can the Dominican Republic? Is this a Dominican Republic violation, or is this a United States violation? And will the Dominican Republic extradite you back to there?
It looks like the Dominican is reporting it, but it looks like that's legal consent in the Dominican Republic. And it looks like when he was 16 when he signed a $3 million deal with the Rays.
So he's 16. He's in the Dominican Republic. He's got all the bitches that want him.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, he does. And they're saying that he blasted a 14-year-old while he was 17, and that's the issue?
That's what's coming out, but it doesn't look good because obviously that means he was cheating on his now wife, who they have a kid
They have
together.
2,
Right?
or one's on the way.
You can get through all that. You can get through all that as long as you stay out of jail.
But I guess it looks like the mother of that girl is the one that's trying to extort Wander Franco.
I mean, there probably is. I hope they do find some extortion type deal because I think I don't know. I mean, Rhett, will they get to the bottom of this? I mean, will Franco be indefinitely suspended until they can't put him out on the field, right?
I think it'll play out kind of like it did for Ian Cole on the Lightning last year. Like, he had some Twitter accusations against him. They suspended him for, I think, a week. And then the NHL investigated. They found no substantial evidence to support the allegations.
They killed the guy at first, did they not? They killed him at first. At first, it was like, man, he did it. He's a scumbag. Boom, knee-jerk and suspend him. And then after they really started doing a deep dive, they found out that he didn't do anything wrong. Yeah. But nobody saw the... what's the guy's name?
Wander Franco.
No, the
Ian
guy,
Cole.
I never saw the big ass splashy headlines that Ian Cole really didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah,
I didn't see those.
There's not nearly as many of those.
No. So I hope they figure this out, Lummy, because we need him. I mean, listen, I'm not gonna sit here and say that we need him in lieu of him having maybe done some very, very bad things. I'm not here to support that a celebrity can get a pass. This just goes to show you, Anna, you shouldn't be able to get a pass if you got a celebrity. They're not giving Franco a pass. Why'd they give Calta a pass? Are you saying Mike Calta is more of a celebrity than Wander Franco? Have we lost our minds here in Tampa, Florida?
No kidding.
Jesus.
Yeah, I mean,
Anyway.
everyone's already got him guilty, and it's
right. Meanwhile, the state attorney, the 12th Circuit State Attorney, they already cleared Calta. It's like, man, you can hit women, pie face them, stiff arm them. You can stiff arm the competition. It's no big deal. You can call her an F and C word. You can call her a dirty bitch, and you can have your best friend tape it. Why is he always on the right side of the tape and deal? I'm always on the bad side of it. Even when my girl gets her ass kicked.
Still the wrong side.
All right, so when we return, I got to go. I mean, in the words, I'm running late. Not really. I've been keeping...
pretty good.
But, Lummy, I've been keeping better time, have I not?
Yes, you have.
Thanks. And we got Head PE in here on Friday.
There it is.
And we got Brian, the babyface, in tomorrow. And he said he said just be prepared because he has his opinion on the Calta merch crick deal.
Oh,
He's going to break it down.
Wonderful.
But when we come back, I'm just going to have to tell you right now, we're going to have to be honest with each other. I don't want anybody.
Oh,
I mean, when I come back, what we're going to talk about is addiction. And here's the deal: nobody wants to. That is such a bad word. It has become such a bad word in our society that they instantaneously, like the minute you say, "Hey, you know what? I'm an addict." I'm just kidding myself if I was to say that I'm not an addict. There are probably people, including myself, that are addicts. And now addicts, I think the average person thinks that an addict is a guy that's in the gutter in New York City with a tourniquet, tied around his upper arm and with a shot of heroin in his vein. I think that's what the most...
Oh, vices come in all shapes and sizes. It doesn't necessarily have to be like...
we're going to break down the fact that, listen, I'm going to admit, I'm an addict.
Me too.
And I mean, and Lummy, you are too.
Yes, I am.
I mean, at the end of the day, your life would greatly be... And we're being honest here now. We're being honest.
Yes.
But you drink quite a bit during the day.
Yep.
And if you took alcohol away from you, you'd have withdrawals. Just like if you took what I'll break down I'm addicted to, if you took that away from me, I'd have withdrawals. Wouldn't sleep for a week.
Oh, no. Really?
Anna, there's some stuff you're addicted to.
Yep.
We're all addicts. Whether you admit it or not, just shows you how honest and transparent you are. We'll do that next.
This is what hell sounds like. You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
for Big Papa.
Others that you are.
Hey, take that box. It's a skag of flags.
Skag me up.
Thanks,
Kenny Powers. You were right.
What, Lummy?
Oh no, I was just telling chat. Kenny Powers is in chat.
Who?
Kenny Powers?
Huh?
He was right.
Oh, I need each individual. I need to talk about this on the air. I need each individual employee to write down on a piece of paper your name at the top and your list of 5 people for the Hall of Fame.
Yep. All right. Can I get it to you by the end of today?
Yeah.
Hi.
You can even take longer.
No, I'll get it to you by the end of today.
I don't need it till fucking Tuesday.
No. All right. Shit.
See, Kenny Powers, you're right.
So hard, Mom. Just trying to find me. Hi, little
Lummy.
Yes, Bubba.
Is our pond? Did Travis save our pond?
Yes, and now we got the new thing in.
Hold on, baby.
The new bubbler.
Is Travis the pond god?
Travis is the pond god.
Oh.
She'll be back quick.
All right. What's up, everybody? What's up, Maria? Watching all that? Morning, Big Longer. Yep. What's up, Permagrom? What's up, Grouper Lips? Skizz out.
Powers, how does it feel to be right? Morning, Nick the Gun Guy.
Morning, Nick.
Morning, John Costica. Cooper Lips. Make sure you spend the time 2 times. Oh, Emo Coleslaw, you going? Where'd you sell those? Didn't know the time on that Emo Coleslaw?
Morning, Jay Costica. Jason Hepner. That's gray. My shirt is gray. Stuck in Dion's tongue. Hello.
Who's that hot black girl on TV? God dang, she's hot as fuck. What do you think, Lummy?
I can't see her yet.
Yeah, she's a babe.
2 strikes and 2 days.
She's a babe.
Let's get the full body Willie on the deal too.
Yeah.
Lummy, let's get the full body on the fucking deal, please.
Is she on Fox Weather?
I don't know where the fuck she is. She's in.
Well, try to bump back.
Let's bring on the pain. Let's bring on the noise.
Now return.
Aren't you happy you listened to me?
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Some guys are hung, they don't even need to brag. They know they're bigger than you. Dr. Dan goes outside, pees all over Lummy's rims. He makes sure you see his thing too. When he's gotta pee, he goes to pee. He shows his genitalia. He's bigger than Jay, he's bigger than Steve. He dropped his hammer on you. Dr. Dan wasn't born with a silver spoon in hand. He worked his way to the top, y'all. And when the taxman comes knocking on Bubba's door, watch out, Danny's got a golden gears on. When he's gotta pee, he goes to pee. He shows his genitalia. He's bigger than Jay. He's bigger than Steve. This is Dr. Dan Diaco.
You're probably like, listen, my penis is good enough. Penis.
It's a workout for your penis. It's warm.
Does it do it? Penis. Does
my
it do?
penis is as tan as my chest now.
Penis.
My penis is as tan as my chest now.
Penis. My penis.
It's warm.
Penis. Penis. Penis.
He's bigger than you. He's bigger than me. This is Dan Diaco. Dr. Dan
Next Tuesday, well, yesterday we locked in, what, 10, Lummy? 10?
Yes, we did.
10 Hall of Famers. And next Tuesday, on our Twitch Tuesday, because that's where the hardcore, that's where the hardcore go.
Of course.
And you almost have to be a hardcore or up to speed and have a Twitch account. You almost have to have a Twitch account and even to be even in the Hall of Fame. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The 10 that I locked in, there'll be a total of 15 inductees into this year's Bubba Army Royalty Party 23 Hall of Fame class of 23 for the Bubba Army. And the 10 that I locked in were LM Close, Nash 1 and 2, Susan Poitras, Super Fat Bubba Light, John Costica, Big Buck, Precision John, Brandon the Quad, and JJ Charger. Now, I got 5 more left, and Lummy, my inner circle / council, we have a 20-person thread that goes that I create from my phone. So a lot of time, I don't even think you're on that, are you?
No, I'm not.
You're not on the council?
No.
Well, you can't be on the council because you work here.
Exactly.
See, Anna, you're probably mad because you're not on the council, but you're you're not eligible to be on the council.
No, I'm not mad. I'm not on the council.
Your staff.
I've been sad about other things, but not that.
Okay.
Yeah, so we're good.
Do you walk around sad here?
I don't think so.
Here, I think you do.
Lately, there's been a few moments where I have. I'm like, damn.
It's kind of a boys' club.
Well,
it's tough.
It just seems more to be like a everybody club but me.
Stop.
You asked me. I'm being honest with you, and you requested honesty. Now you're getting it.
And we're really getting honest because we're getting ready to talk about addictions. So we really got to be honest.
I got a lot of them.
So, Lummy, I think that I've heard from almost everybody from the council, and I wrote all those names down. I need to get your list, the staff list, I need to have it by Monday, after Monday's show, okay?
All right.
No later than the end of Monday's show.
Word up.
And then I got to get, aren't we, Lummy, gonna maybe consider what chat, are we going to consider what chat says?
No.
I mean, Dan says we can look at it and kind of maybe think about it, but, I think we should all already know our, our top 5.
No.
The last 5.
But don't every year chat nominates, don't we give an honorary chat invitation with a ring? Doesn't chat nominate?
That's a fan.
That's different,
that's a fan of the year. Or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, fan of the year, mark of the year. So maybe should we do that next Tuesday as well? Because we got to start getting names and sizes and things like that. We're we're exactly three weeks and 6 days away from having the final list. So next Tuesday, when we lock in the Hall of Fame, because Lummy, you got to think, once we lock in the Hall of Fame, we got to get pictures from all these people a certain way, and then we have to get him to grouper lips for him to make the busts. So, there's a lot of work involved, and then we got to get everybody's ring size, and I got to get that order put in.
Mm-hmm.
And right?
Yeah, there's a lot of behind-the-scenes stuff that has to happen.
So next Tuesday on the after show, on the Twitch show, we're going to establish who the final 5 are. I've gotten pretty much all the people from the council. I got their submissions. I'll get your submissions on Monday, and then we will pick the remaining 5. And then, Lummy, right now, Lummy, we probably need to be getting a hold of LM Close, then Ashes, Susan P., Super Fat Bubba Light, John Kostika, Big Buck, Precision John, Brandon the Quad, and JJ Charger, and maybe start working on getting their picture. Now, Lummy, do you know, I think because you've done it a couple of years now, and we have to send it to this company to convert it, and that costs like $800.
Yeah.
But the format of what you need for their picture, because I think you've been involved in doing this, right?
Yeah, I've done it every year.
So can you get a hold of everybody?
Yeah.
And say, no, are you going to say, this is Lummy, and I need you to take a picture this way? Like, how are you going to do it? How does it go?
I usually tell them I need it, just like if you're taking a mugshot, I need a front profile and I need a side profile of from your neck up.
Right.
Like you were taking a mugshot or a DME.
Now, can they do it on their
picture.
phone?
Yeah. A lot of people do it on their phone.
All right. And then they just email it or whatever, text it to you or whatever?
Yes.
But it's got to be JPEG, doesn't it?
It doesn't really matter. JPEG.
I guess the company we send it to, they convert it every which way but loose, so that Grouper Lips can get the data. Then Grouper Lips starts. I mean, he'll probably start printing ASAP because he's got like 8. How many? Like 8 machines or something like that.
Yeah, he normally the minute I give him a file, he just starts printing it up no matter.
Thank you, Grouper Lips, so very much for your contribution. We couldn't even do this without Grouper Lips.
Nope, that's why he's in the Hall of Fame.
That's why he's in the Hall of Fame. So here are the remaining names for those: Wayne Townsend, Napa Mike, Trey Bill, Nikki Peeled, Big E, 7375, Little Wilbur's Afterbirth, Dale Roop, Big Man 028, Mitch Lucerini, T-Shirt Will, Brian from Philly, Country Girl 92, Melissa Carpenter, Sister Girl Tease, Mitch the Mark, Fish on the J, Solo Ford 218, Joe the Supermark, Neo Mount Pleasure, and Bright Farms Johns Island. Now, again, I think we're on to making it absolutely about as like this. I'm using all of my tools to whittle down the final 5. So I hope people don't get mad at me, that don't make it. Because it just isn't just arbitrarily my Bubba's world. Like, these are the 5 because, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to be diplomatic about it. Then let me next Tuesday when we whittle that in, we will look at chat. And that's when we look at chat and they start suggesting that one person that didn't make the money threshold but is in chat every day, it does its best for Bubba Army, always sticking up to the trolls, always trying to put Bubba Army, just trying to promote the brand.
Yep, exactly.
And there's somebody in chat every year that's like Johnny Rah Rah, is always there for us. To fight off the trolls and to be, just to be very pro show.
over the years, Lummy, who have those people been? I think
Trickney Ashley.
Trickney Ashley.
Miss Carrie Baby.
It's usually girls.
Gold Egg Layer, I believe, was the first
Golden
one.
Egg Layer was the first, and I think it was Miss Carrie Baby, then it was Trickney Ashley, right?
Correct, yeah.
That's the 3 we've had so far.
Yep.
So fourth, this year will be the 4th one, right?
Yes, it would be.
All right. So here's the story we need to talk about, and we're going to try to be totally transparent here. America's addiction crisis laid bare. 2/3 of adults have a family member hooked on drugs or alcohol, and 1 in 10 have lost somebody to an overdose. Now, I initially read this. I'm like, what? And then I got to thinking, well, my family, and if you were to include my immediate family, it would be me, my son, my sister, her husband, because I'm not married to Erica. But I guess maybe she make her part of my immediate family. I guess throw the crick in or out, even though she has elongated C3, 4, 5s, and 6. with a whiplash chaser.
Of course.
So me, the crick, Tyler, Tara, Tarek, my mom, and my real father. That's my immediate family, right? And if you think about it, I'm like, well, hold on. Every 2/3 of all families have somebody that's addicted to either alcohol or something else.
No, I don't think it has to be immediate family, but in your family.
2/3 of adults have a family member.
Be cousin or something.
Okay, but I'm even trying to fragment it even more. And I'm saying, like, yeah, I'm addicted. I think my mom's addicted to her medication. I think, God forbid I say Tara's addicted to something, because she'll call in and be like, I'm so wholesome and I make so much money.
She's addicted to work.
She you know what she's addicted to? Making money, bitch.
Success.
Right.
Yeah. And I know Tarek's addicted to something, please. I mean, I roll
You
around.
just feel it.
Me and Tarek got some private time here and there. I know it. I mean, like, nobody wants. Tarek is definitely addicted to something. Probably the only one that's not addicted to something is my son. Well, he is.
Yeah.
He's addicted to this chick.
There you go.
My whole entire family's got an addiction. I'm addicted to, I mean, like, I could not go to sleep if I did not have my sleep medicine.
Really?
How
How long do you think you'd last? Days?
Probably 3 days, maybe 4. Oof. And that would be the only way, much like remember the Ray Charles movie, Lummy, and he was trying to get off heroin and he was like in a bed shaking and stuff. Yep. I almost find myself like I was like, I don't want to stop getting off my I don't want to stop. I don't want to try to become clean, because that doesn't look like any fun, spending 4 days like curled up like in a fetal position. Just why not just take a pill and go to bed? Right?
Easy enough.
So, I mean, Lummy, you're addicted. I mean, at the end of the day, if you were to take alcohol out of your life, you'd have
problematic.
It'd be a problem.
Yeah, most likely.
What do you mean, most likely?
Well, I'm saying, yeah, I mean, I'm into it. We're all addicted.
Anna, there's
I'm
probably.
addicted.
I mean, we don't have to get into what, but there's
I'm
stuff.
addicted to, sunshine and good vibes.
Well,
and cocaine.
You don't have to sit here and make it like you're like the Scooby-Doo commercial. But
No, but I'm addicted to my phone. I think we all are. That's a problem for me sometimes. I'm like, why? This isn't even fun. Why do we keep looking at it? But
yeah. So, I mean, like I'm an addict. But it instantaneously, because society is so worried about how you're perceived, that you can't be honest with people. You can't say, yeah, I have a problem. I'm an addict. I probably should have to go to rehab. I mean, in order for me, I don't know what rehab would do to get me off my sleep medicine. What do they do? Just okay,
detox.
we're gonna first give you just half of what you take for a week, and then we're gonna wean you down to a quarter to what you take. I almost think I just should go like take a vacation, Lummy, to try to dry myself out.
Yeah.
Well, can that cause problems sometimes when you withdraw from things too quickly? I'm not saying from your sleep meds, but just in general, sometimes the withdrawals can kill you.
Well, I
like
don't think
heroin withdrawals can kill you.
But I don't think the stuff
the
stuff that I'm on would kill me.
Well, you don't know, but I would consult a doctor about it before I just jumped off it.
But I did jump off it before. When I did afternoons, when I was no longer doing mornings from 2004 until 2008, I didn't have to do mornings.
Yeah.
And so I did then I started with Howard. So from 2004 to 2006, I didn't even have a job.
Yeah, I did know that.
Clear Channel still paid me, and I still paid my staff. Can you believe that? I don't get near the credit.
Nope.
I paid Manson $10,000 a month.
For not working for 2 years?
To stay, not for him not to go work for anybody else and stay loyal to me. I paid him $10,000 a month. I paid Brent $3,500 or $4,000 a month. And Spice Boy defected and went and did afternoons at 98 Rock. But I paid those two dudes for those 2 years that I got paid. I paid them so that they'd stay loyal to me because I got it. They were getting offers, and if I'm gonna ask them not to take an offer, I better have something for them, right? And they were both very happy with it. And so for 2 years, I just kind of was able to start weaning myself off that medicine because I was like, listen,
you didn't need it.
I'll just go to bed when I'm tired. And I'd take a little bit and I'd start thinking. And then by the time I started working for Howard in 2006, I was completely normal. Like I'd go to bed like at, 12 or 1.
And you were taking nothing?
Nothing.
I mean, Bubba.
Maybe honestly.
Nothing. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Okay, but yes. I'd take like a Benadryl with a little sip of NyQuil.
Well, I'm not talking even just about TT Night stuff.
No, I wasn't.
I'm talking about all the things that you take.
No.
Okay.
Nothing.
All right.
Nothing back then. Mm-hmm. I used to be so clean. So clean. No weed. Nothing. Nothing.
What about to wake up?
Nothing.
What about to be strong and
I mean,
big?
if you are we talking about like some tests? With
I'm
maybe
talking
some
about everything.
Oh, I mean, come on! I'm talking
just
about
because you take it doesn't mean that you're addicted to it.
Well, I'm not saying addicted. I'm just saying something that influences your behavior and your personality.
Growth in tests doesn't influence your. Stop with that.
Yeah,
nonsense.
hormones don't do anything to your personality.
Stop. You're fragmenting my addiction, making me more look like even more of a degenerate.
Well, aren't we trying to drive that point home that we're all degenerates, we're all addicts?
Yeah, we are. But I mean, don't make me like overly an addict.
Okay, sorry.
I mean,
I'll keep you at a cool level 7.
When I was, seriously, between years, 2008. I'm sorry, 2006 and 2008, man, I hardly did anything. I hardly did anything.
Define hardly. No, I'm just kidding. I'm sorry.
Pretty much nothing.
Okay.
Maybe a little test.
All right. Hey, that's cool.
And that was back, when you had andro gel and you could just smear it on your arm.
Yeah, they sound like GNC.
And then Dr. Mark said, "Hey, listen, don't handle
your son.
Don't handle Tyler when you only
precocious puberty."
Yeah. Tyler, no wonder Tyler's.
He's got pubes at 3.
Fish on J 25 on the Cash App.
Thank you, buddy. I haven't even looked at our PayPal, Cash App, Venmo, as we're wrapping up the fiscal year. People getting their getting their money in. Fish on the J25. Thank you. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. I got any? I think We Pave, We Seal was my last big PayPal. That was yesterday. PayPal, Cash App, and Venmo all at the Bubba Army. But I mean, yeah. So I mean, can you think? No names mentioned, but within your immediate family, which would be your mom and dad, any siblings, or anybody in Ashley's family, any of her brothers, any within that little nucleus, can you think of anybody that's kind of maybe addicted to some stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Multiple people.
So, but nobody at your family, Thanksgiving, nobody's going to say, "Well, Warren, I'd like to talk to you about your addiction to alcohol."
No one.
No, because you're like, well, listen, Jim, that's great, but how about your addiction to, Xannies?
Exactly.
Because I heard that you go and get 30 Xannies every month.
Yeah.
In order for you to be able to wind it on down. And I heard your wife's on Klonopins, and I heard the other one's over there on serotonin or whatever the hell.
Yeah, that fake back injury he has with those back pains.
Yeah, and how about all those pain pills that you've been getting?
Yep.
What's next? What's next? Heroin?
Yeah, maybe share a couple. I'll give them to Bubba.
By the way, how about a couple Xannies for a couple perks? Huh? About that?
Yeah, it's a big trade-off at Thanksgiving.
At my Thanksgiving, it's, hey, Tara, you got any perks? Yeah, but I could use some Xannies. Me too, man. Who's got some Xannies? I got some Xannies. Anybody got any Klonopins? Yeah, I got a few K-pins. Great. Who's got any? Hey, Tarek, you got any gummies? I'm down. I'm low on gummies. Yeah, I got gummies.
You just put everything on the table and see like a big flea market.
John Kostika, 50. Love him. I will see him at the Warsaw, Indiana meet and greet Friday, September 8th. We're going to first start at the football game, and if you can't make the football game, then meet me at the downtown little bar after the football game. And I'm actually, I think I'm anticipating about maybe 15 people.
That's awesome.
So I'm getting a hold of my boy Tommy Clemens, who owns the bar, and he's going to set aside a little section for him. Brandon J, $9.99.
Nice.
Did you see that?
Yeah, super chat.
So
and Neil Mount Plaisir is going to be going to the Warsaw game.
I got like 8 to 10 people, I think, that are actually going to the ball game with me and Larry.
That's awesome.
The Merch Crick's going to go with us, and so is Mary Lou, Larry's wife. So, and then I'm also doing a U.S. Nationals, the NHRA U.S. National deal. Look at Travis Hanscombe. Did you see that?
$100 semi-autograph Travis. Did you hear the little...
By the way, today or tomorrow, Anna, I'm going to go try your... I know you're a little bit mad at me.
I'm not mad
but
at
I'm
you.
going to go do your taco deal, your Taco Bell deal.
Oh, you haven't done that yet?
No.
It's cool.
Is it over now? Like, is the buzz over?
I don't know, booby. I don't know.
Just tell me it's okay. Just lie to me and tell me it's okay. Because,
fine.
And we're only Dan's Ken's outfit away from going to go do our big, the food review. The big high spot's going to be me and Lummy dressed up as Barbie with Dan going as Ken, and then Lummy being the one that orders our Barbie drink.
I still think Dan brings a surfboard, even though he said not to.
I don't.
He wants to go over the top.
I'm telling you, Lummy, that I don't want a surfboard, and I'm telling you to deter him from bringing the surfboard.
I will.
Did you see the Michael Hanscombe?
No, where's that?
Now,
$100. I just got it.
Now here's the deal.
Listen to it.
Are they brothers?
Yes, that's for Travis.
So hold on. That goes to Travis's total?
Yes. Semi-autograph Travis, your fruit sponsor.
I know that. I know who he is.
Yeah.
I know he's trying to qualify for BARP. But what I'm saying is, is his brother trying to qualify for BARP too, or are we adding Michael's on to Travis's? Do you know?
Yeah, he asked if it would be okay because Michael actually can't make it that day. So
we do a combo deal?
Correct.
You know what? We're going to have to talk about that after hours.
Okay.
Now we're asking to combo it.
Yeah, combo.
Right?
Yeah, combo Willie.
So anyway, Lummy, I don't know what you were talking about a few minutes ago. Oh, my food review.
Yeah.
We're going to do the Barbie. Starbucks has a Barbie drink, and it's going to be me as fat girl Barbie. And I mean, Anna, kind of in the Lizzo world, people want to see the fat Barbie.
Yes, they want diversity.
They don't want just a hot Barbie. They want a fat Barbie. They want a bear-like Barbie.
There's a Down syndrome Barbie I saw.
Yeah, maybe I could be the fat Down syndrome Barbie.
That'd be appropriate.
I'm Barbie. I'm Barbie.
Hey, Barbie.
Let's move on.
Are you Barbie?
Barbie.
Barbie. He is Ken. Ken, and listen, Dan, I don't want to be lunking a surfboard through Starbucks.
No.
Why can't we just be Barbie and Ken with no surfboard? What, are we going to show up in the goddamn mystery machine? No, stop it.
I want Dan to walk in with his arm around your shoulders, you know?
Oh, we're his two bitches?
Yeah.
I don't know if he can walk his arm. I mean, Lummy might have to squat down a little bit.
Yeah, well.
That's fine. Dan will make it work.
Can we call him Daddy?
Sure.
Daddy. Yeah, of course. Papa. You're Papa.
No, I can't be Papa if I'm playing the role of Barbie while calling Dan Daddy. I can't be Papa. I got to be the fat Barbie.
Papa.
You're the bear Barbie.
You're babe.
Yeah.
You're the Barbie babe.
I'm babe?
Mm-hmm.
Am I the BBW?
Yes.
And what's Lummy? The bear?
Yes.
So Lummy, you're bear Barbie, and I'm BBW.
That's right.
I'm big, beautiful woman Barbie. You're bear Barbie. And Ken's he's just straight pimp Ken, right?
Yeah, he is. He's
running two hoes deep.
That's right.
Hi, I'm Ken, And I'm running 2 hose deep. Oh,
that each
what
outweigh
too
him
bad-
by 100 pounds.
Mommy, it would even be better if we did, as Ken and Barbie, show up in a Ferrari.
That's right.
But that means one Barbie has to be like, kind of join in at curbside. You know what I'm saying?
It's going to be the bear Barbie.
Maybe we have the bear Barbie waiting for us in the parking lot with a sign that says, Ken and Barbie park here or something. Like a little cardboard sign.
Exactly. Because I'm like the bitch Barbie.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Looking for my daddy and my BBW Barbie.
Yeah.
And then we pull in a Ferrari, and then we go like, "Oh my God, it's Bear Barbie!
Hey guys.
Bear Barbie, how you doing?
Hey.
We were gonna go in and order one of these Barbie Frappuccinos. Will you order for us since you know how to do it?"
Exactly.
And say, "Listen, we're gonna walk in together, and our daddy's gonna put his arm around you, okay, Bear Barbie?"
Sounds good.
Okay. And I don't know if we have the article up or now, but do you know how to order?
Yes, I'm gonna learn.
Okay.
Yeah, trust me. I'm gonna memorize that.
So anyway, yes, we are addicted. We're all addicts. It's just, you know what? We're all addicts. It's just, do you have the balls to admit it? You have to be addicted to something. I don't think there's anybody, not even my mom. She's addicted to something. She has sleeping pills.
Well, I think something that people are addicted to that everyone overlooks is, besides the phone.
My mom's addicted to her phone.
Well, everyone is. They can hack your psychological mechanisms so that they keep feeding you more of what you like.
My psychological
but also,
mechanisms got hacked way before the invention of the iPhone.
Yeah.
Just saying.
But beyond that is caffeine. That's a big one.
Oh, yeah. I'm addicted
Which is
to
a drug because it's a psychoactive, drug that changes your brain chemistry.
Realistically, Anna, you would have to be a no smartphone carrying, no caffeine drinking, water only vegan. Well, I'm just saying, a lot of people probably are addicted to meat,
sugar
or
sugar for sure.
Sugar, right?
Yeah.
So you'd have to be like almost a sugar-free, water-only beverage, no caffeine, no coffee, no energy drinks, no.
Well, I don't think no.
Well, I mean, I'm just saying.
I'm just saying every day. Some people have this stuff every day, multiple times a day. That's what I'm saying.
Look at Dan. Look at Dan and Monsters.
Oh yeah.
He drinks 5 Monsters by the time he leaves this program.
I know.
And if you took those 5 Monsters away from him, like if Monday we said no Monsters for you, Dan, he would come unglued.
Mm-hmm.
He would.
Or he'd fall asleep or something.
I would be, if I couldn't do what I do before the show, I wouldn't be able to do it. I'd be in my head. I'd be playing head game. I'm like, oh my God, you're not on point. You're not on edge.
Right.
You can't host. You have I have nightmares sometimes, this reoccurring nightmare that I forgot that I'm no longer good on the radio.
That's horrible.
That I'm no longer good. Like, people don't like my hosting ability, and we lose fans, and people are just like, the show sucks. Like, Bubba just isn't funny anymore.
Jump the shark.
Bubba just is not, the show's just not cool anymore. I have nightmares of that, or maybe that's really happening.
No way.
Striving to reach new lows every day. It's Bubba the Love Sponge.
Lummy, what are you doing?
Green chat.
Okay.
William Logan, good morning. Thank you, somehow to Gosh Travis. Fish on the J. What's up, FT, Greg and Amy? Hall of Famers, thank you.
T-shirt Will just sent me a picture of him and Pookie.
Oh.
T-shirt Will, that makes me sad.
Buzzman.
I miss Pookie so much. She was such a good girl.
What's up, bro?
I love Peaches. I love Peaches to death, but she's dumb. Peaches is kind of like Lummy.
Oh, fucking Dion stuff.
I mean, Peaches, God love her. She's a great dog, but she's she's rough around the edges.
What song, Brandon J? Yes,
Thank you, JJ.
He said indecent better will not be submitting that. So it'd be little fetus. William Logan. Big lunger. Real French. Stuck in Dion's toe. What's on Brandon J?
Mommy.
What song you talking about, Brandon J? Use some song. I can see John Cena. You little fetus, can't you see? Bubba's biceps give to me. Oh, jeez, John Miller. Good stuff, I think you're right there. Hello, Brittany. Unity 17. Morning. Let's see if I can find that real quick. Keep getting your memes in, everyone. Thursday at noon. Friday at 8 a.m. will be when we announce the winner. Oh, did you see the video that's been going around about the Lady Packer fan from the Bengals game?
No.
The announcer kind of dogs her out, but
Can you send it to me?
I just sent it to you now.
What's it about?
The announcer comes back and they put it on this female Packer
I
fan.
think I've seen
You
it.
seen this one?
And they go, and the guy goes like, "Oh wow" or something.
And he starts laughing.
Yeah.
I've been getting this a lot lately.
I think it was John Kuhn, former fullback, because I watched it. This right here?
Yeah.
I watched it. Here we go. I watched the game.
Oh, did you? Nice outfit. Oh, so John Coons was announcing it?
Yeah, it was John Coons is the former fullback.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I remember. Then the Packers always say Coons.
Right.
He would play.
Now this is a thing now.
Yeah, I guess it's going around because that's the average Packers fan. They wear cheese heads on their fucking.
Now is that a man or a woman?
That's a woman.
Okay. Because I didn't want to. I didn't know.
Thank you, Unity 17, for becoming a monthly supporter. And the boy 352.
Oh.
All right, Brandon J. I've heard the song a lot of times, multiple times. Alright, listen to the full thing, get copyright Willie. But I heard it Friday on Bongino. Send it over, Brandon J. 2 weeks. Of course, it does, bro.
Hi, Lemmy.
Four up there. Jeff Shore. works.
This guy's playing hardball.
Human misery has never sounded so good.
My life is over and I'm gonna wind up working at Red Lobster.
We're back to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Lomi and I do the Super Beat heart chews. I think we're getting a little bit low on them, as a matter of fact.
Yes,
we
we
all
are.
have a heartfelt reason to support our blood pressure, and in fact, more than half of the U.S. population would benefit from blood pressure support. Super Beats are easy and convenient way to support a healthy blood pressure lifestyle, and they promote heart-healthy energy. Paired with a healthy lifestyle, the antioxidants in Super Beats are clinically shown to be nearly 2 times more effective at promoting normal blood pressure than a healthy lifestyle alone. Over 30,000 5-star reviews and counting. Super Beat Heart Chews support healthy circulation for you, not only to get blood pressure support, but for also to get productive heart-healthy energy without the crash. Dan has 2 to 4. They recommend 2 for adults, but you can take 4, and we do.
Yes, we do.
Super Beats is the #1 pharmaceutical recommended beet brand for cardiovascular health support. It's blood pressure that you can simply trust, my friend. Double your potential of Super Beats, Super Beat Heart Chews, and get a free 30-day supply of Super Beats Heart Chews and 15% off your first order by going to getsuperbeats.com.
Promo code Bubba.
That's GET, Get Super, BEETS, Beats.com.
Promo code Bubba.
Promo code Bubba. Great people. Just got a renewal from them. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Lummy, I was actually watching this game. I watched the Packer. I was flipping between the Bucks.
Horrible game.
The Bucks. Who are they playing? The Bucks, Steelers. What was this? What was the final score of that?
I think it was 27-17.
Who?
Steelers.
Really?
Yeah, the Bucks didn't have a lot of their starters playing. A lot of them.
Did Baker play?
Yes, he had a good game, 8 of 9.
Did Trask play?
He did. He had a pick early on, but I think Baker's going to be the starter.
You think so?
Yeah, I think they're going to go out with him.
Packers played the Bengals. They made the Bengals look stupid. Now I don't know if the Bengals had Burrow or not.
No, Burrow's out.
Yeah, Burrow's out. Is he out like hurt?
Yes, I think he's out the first couple weeks
of the year.
Yes,
I got to get a hold of Tony Mandrich and see when we're gonna. I think we're debuting. This is week 2. They only have 3 weeks in the NFL for preseason, right? So this weekend's week 2, right?
Yes.
The next week would be the final weekend of preseason. So then the next week is when I want to start our Past Packers podcast hosted by Todd and Tony.
Mm-hmm.
Todd and Tony.
I'm just going to be Bubba.
Todd and Tone.
Tony Mandrich and Bubba the Love Sponge present to you Past Packers podcast.
That's going to be awesome.
Lummy, I'm just going to go ahead and say it. I'm working on, well, maybe I shouldn't because...
Look at you self-editing.
The trolls will get a hold of him and say, oh my God, I cannot believe you're going to go on that guy's show. He just got my favorite radio guy fired.
Yeah, you might want to get the first one under the belt.
Yeah. But the first one is a big... Do you know which one I'm going to go for?
I know which one you're talking for. And that's...
I didn't mean to turn your mic off.
Sorry, I think it's going to be good.
Oh, yeah.
Really good.
And then all me and Tony got to do from that point forward is, listen, man, we've already had this guy. Oh, well, I'm a past Packer, and I could never even be as pimp as that guy is.
So why not? Yeah, let's go on it.
And let me, I wonder if we can get a hold of Favre. I know you can, and say, hey, Favre, Bubba doesn't want you. Bubba's doing a podcast now with Tony Mandrich called Past Packers. Will you go on as a past Packer? Is he pretty much out of the woods on all that?
Yeah, pretty much. Last time I had correspondence with him, he kind of was trying to lay low. Obviously,
Red, is he out of the woods on all the illegal state contributions, persuasions, volleyball courts built, is he still? Is there?
Oh, that part? No.
Yeah,
no.
not 100%.
No,
he did drop his lawsuit against McAfee though, and that. He did get a little fanfare for that.
Yeah,
but
the Supreme Court is not going to dismiss his welfare scheme civil lawsuit.
All right. Well, we don't. And that's not what I want to talk about.
Yeah, I've already told him that it's not what we want to talk about. He said he appreciates it. He just is trying to stay out of the.
All right.
The limelight.
Gotcha.
But I'll reach out to him
because he would be guest 2.
Okay.
If I can.
Okay. Like you said, to get that first one under, obviously.
Oh, I get that first one under.
I send it to him. Obviously, he knows Tony.
Don't forget Bubba Army merch, Bubba Army store, Bubba Army shop. There are 3 new items. It's the girls' Yeti skinny, like the little hard coolie kind of deal. They're the Bubba Army, the pink. It's super cool. It's like for all you bitches that drink White Claws and stuff. The skinny can deal. Oh, you got one? Where are you going to get it? You got it?
I got it.
Hold on, I'm like way behind on the feed. I think I got you. I think I got you walking out going to pee in.
Well, just refresh Jones.
I know. I'm the guy that's doing the broadcast. I got to refresh my own stuff. That's how bad it is. Yeah, that's what Anna's got right there. We got that, the Bubba Army belt buckle, and the Bubba Army, air fresheners, black ice.
Black ice?
Black ice.
Love the smell of black ice.
Exactly. Everybody loves black ice.
Mm-hmm.
And so go get those. I got an absolute they're just an absolute unbelievable amount of stuff coming. I got blankets. I got towels. I got straw hats. I got tactical bags. I got, did I say dog harnesses?
No, you did not.
I got polyester sweatshirts. I got beanies. I got polos, like the nicer looking polo golf shirt. Lummy, I'm looking into car mats.
Oh, nice.
Bubba Army car mats.
Nice.
I mean, you got to nickel and dime the hell out of everybody, man. If you're gonna make this work.
Exactly.
Just telling you, merch is a big part of our deal. So I'm watching this game. Packers actually looked pretty damn good, Lummy. They really did. And that sixth, I don't know if the Clifford quarterback they got from Penn State, which I think they got in the 5th round.
I believe you're correct, yeah.
And he looked good. He did throw a pick 6, but he rebounded, and he looked pretty damn good. Then I think they brought in another guy. But I think do most teams carry 2 or 3 quarterbacks?
Usually
just 2.
Well, during the season 2, preseason normally 3.
No, I know that. But when they break it down to the 52, most of the time they carry 2, and then they'll have 1 on practice.
Correct, yeah.
That's what they'll usually do.
Yeah.
So this is the Packers-Bengals game. It's being played in Cincinnati. This is a local Green Bay Packer television station covering it, because that's what they do. They give the local stations the rights to the preseason games before the NFL comes and locks it down. Before Fox and ABC and Sunday Night Football and ESPN and Amazon and Prime, they all get there because now it's come to the NFL is this. Let's start with Monday. Who has the NFL? Like, for instance, Major League Baseball or the NBA or the NHL. Those are the other, or NASCAR.
Yeah.
Most of them have television rights for 1 network, right?
Correct.
I mean, maybe 2.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe 2. But the NFL literally has spread themselves out and got a dime from every network that they... Remember back in the day, man, the NFL was only 2 networks. CBS did the AFL, right?
Yes.
And I think it was... CBS might have done...
No, they did AFC, the AFC or AFL.
And then Fox did the NFC.
Yes.
And then Monday Night Football was on ABC. That was the only game. That's how it used to be. ABC had Monday Night Football rights. Fox had the NFC rights for the most part, and CBS had the AFC rights. That's kind of how it was.
Yep.
Now you go, first of all, they have games on national games that they give the rights to all different broadcasters. You got a Monday night game, you got a Thursday night game, Sunday you got a doubleheader, then you got a Sunday night game, right?
Yes.
They got 4 different 4 out of 7 days they got a network that's putting on a game that network has the exclusive rights to. Monday night is what? Monday Night Football, which is now controlled by ESPN?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Thursday night, what is that, NBC?
Only 1 week, and then the rest go to Prime.
All right. So Thursday, 1 week is NBC, then the rest go to Amazon Prime, right?
Yeah, yes.
Sundays are broke up between CBS and Fox, right?
Yeah.
And then Sunday night is NBC.
Correct.
You got ESPN for Monday. You got Amazon Prime for the most part for Thursday. You got CBS and Fox for Sunday. And then you got NBC for Sunday night.
If you'll break it down more, the European game is on NFL Network.
All right. Then, the NFL Network's got almost everything. Like
live game. That's the only live game they play.
Oh,
it's a 9:30 a.m. game in London or Germany.
How many of those are there?
I believe there's 4 this year.
Yeah, so they have 4 games that they do abroad, and the only place you're going to find those games are going to be the NFL Network.
Yes.
So you got the NFL Network, ESPN, Amazon Prime, CBS, Fox, NBC, NFL Network. Yep. You got 7 different ways. 7 different ways to spread your rights visually. That is absolutely brilliant. Is it not?
It is. And then if you get
and everybody just and if you're a true NFLer, man, you got every one of those. Do you not?
Yeah, and then you get the red zone.
Yeah. You got the
red zone is that's one of the best ways to watch it.
Yeah.
Especially for fantasy.
So anyway, this is a locally broadcast Green Bay game, and the guy that makes the comments is a guy named John Kuhn, and he was the former fullback just up until a couple years ago, and he was very much loved and a fan favorite, and they used to yell Kuhn, they loved the guy because not a lot of teams carry a straight fullback.
No.
And usually that guy ends up being a fan favorite because he's kind of like a Mike Allstott bruiser kind of guy, kind of like the average, ham and egger dude. He's not real flashy. He's just a hard-nosed dude. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. The Mike Allstotts, the Larry Zonkas, the Rocky Blyers, those dudes. The fullbacks always are kind of popular.
The pound and ground.
So they're coming back from break, and here's what John Kuhn says about a woman that is an obvious Green Bay Packer fan that's in the stands watching the Packer game, and they do a close-up on her.
Anna, have you seen this?
Beautiful night. Anna, have you seen this?
No.
So this is a woman.
Wow.
Excuse me? A beautiful night in Cincinnati. Tonight's first half highlights.
And now is that guy catching a bunch of heat for that?
No.
Oh, okay. So as long as it's just a meme and it's fun-spirited and that guy's not going to get fired because, how do you not laugh? That's funny.
It is.
It's funny, and I don't think the woman dresses that way unless she wants attention.
Yeah, exactly.
Right?
Yeah.
And maybe she dressed that way saying, hey, maybe indeed the TV cameras will focus in on me and whatever, right?
It didn't help that she, looked the way she did.
What do you mean, Anna? What way did she look?
It's like Humpty Dumpty. Little fat, little pudgy bitch. It was just cute. Fat people are funny sometimes.
And so they didn't say, look at this foul, fat bitch. They just laughed.
No,
Poor guys, little guys
ridiculous.
just laughed. Poor little guys just laughed now, didn't they?
Yeah, they did.
No big deal.
Beautiful day. And
so, Anna, you sent this to me. First trailer of what is it called? Mastrio? What is it called? What is it called?
Yeah, that's it. I think.
No, it's not. What is it? Bitch, don't treat me like that.
I don't know. Maestro.
You sent it to me. You're supposed to know how to say this stuff.
Maybe it's Maestro.
That's what I said.
Well, I don't think that's how you said it at
all.
I
think he said it exactly
First
that way.
trailer of Maestro finds Bradley Cooper embodying composure Leonard Bernstein. So, is this
For
like
real?
is this like a love scene? Is this like
No, it's I guess he was a famous composer. I didn't know who he I didn't know who he was. But apparently he was like a secretly gay man who had a prolific career as a composer, and he had a wife and they had 3 children together, but he led like this secret life.
Was this like was it here in America or was it?
I think so. Let me double check. I honestly don't know much about this guy, but I'll find out for you.
All right, now, this is the official teaser from.
He co-created.
He's a conductor.
He co-created the West Side Story.
The guy that that Bradley Cooper's portraying.
Yeah.
And he was secretly gay,
Composer,
but he had a woman, and a wife, and 3 kids.
Yes.
What's the big deal about that?
Nothing. It's just a story that they wanted to tell.
Oh, that's 12.
No.
6.
No.
8.
Can you try? Just
Maybe I should
concentrate.
stop and think for a second.
You should stop and think, because I am sending it to you.
20.
No.
What happens if you're a smoker? I'm sorry. What happens if you're an actor and your role calls for you to smoke cigarettes, and smoking cigarettes absolutely is like a deal breaker for me? Like, I can't smoke a cigarette.
Then don't do the scene. Then don't take the part.
Do they have fake cigarettes though?
I don't know. Booby. Maybe.
Yeah, probably.
Yes.
Oh, Macho knows. Yes.
Do they have? Let me ask the last.
Rhett's trying to say something.
Rhett, what?
No, I was just going to give you the fake cigarette, Iggy.
Do they have a fake cigarette?
Yeah, they got a lot of good props for that, like in the movie. You know, when they break a bottle over someone's head, it's
No,
like
I
a candy
understand
sugar
that, but
bottle.
like if you smoke a cigarette and you suck it in and then you blow out the smoke, like I don't understand how you could, unless it was like a vape, a vape deal.
Those prop cigarettes, I'm not 100% sure how they work, but you don't take anything in.
You know? Okay, because I couldn't do a roll if I was a smoker.
I sent you.
How long do we have to do this for?
What?
I sent you a video on how the prop cigarettes work. If you wanted to see.
Oh, you did?
Yes.
Because maybe I can be a big time Hollywood star now that they got prop cigarettes. You know,
they show you like in this video how to make it. And,
really?
Yeah.
There's a better way to prevent early clock-ins.
Clock-ins. Like, can you imagine if we had? Can you listen? That's the sad thing about it, though, Anna. There's some people that actually do have to like clock in and fill out time cards.
Oh, I know.
And
I was one of them.
like for real.
Mm-hmm.
Like, isn't it so cool not to even do that around here? Like, we don't clock in.
Please.
The hell?
Get
Clock
outta here.
in, turn your card in, you can go HR, get in trouble because you clocked in a little too early. Shut up, bitch. Just get here 3 minutes before the show starts.
Market. Scene 2B-J, take 1.
Howdy, y'all.
I didn't expect this guy.
Carl T. Rogers here.
Hi.
What?
I'm here to show you
His
how to
outfit
make
matches, that's
fake
for sure.
movie cigarettes
Hold on.
for your short films, feature films, or web series.
Yeah, like Martin Scorsese is going to watch this guy on how to make a fake cigarette.
So, as you can see here,
got
far away,
500,000
it looks
views.
Pretty real. I think it looks real.
Oh, it looks real.
Especially on camera. It does burn faster than a real cigarette. But the good thing is, it is filled not with tobacco, but with parsley. So it still tastes a little weird. But if you have an actor who used to be a smoker and doesn't want to smoke for the film, or if you have somebody who's not really old enough to smoke, or who doesn't want to go out and buy cigarettes, then you can make these.
How about a guy who's just not a smoker?
These for a very cheap amount of money and filled with parsley.
How about some proof, wise guy? I feel like I'm watching one of my Twitter feeds. Hold on.
Here you can see an example of the movie Cigarette in the film directed by James Cotton, One Man's Poison. It was a short noir film, and since we had some gangsters and whatnot, figured we had to have some cigarettes, and this is how we discovered this technique.
Man, it tastes like parsley. I hate it. Want a parsley red, kid?
Also, here's another example I shot of James smoking a fake cigarette. He didn't like the taste very much. But, as you can see, it looks fairly real on camera.
Looks very real.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, fairly is not. No, it looks very real.
When lit properly.
Swell. How can I do this? Okay.
To do
this guy looks weird.
This, you're going to need.
I'd be checking this guy's hard drive.
Need, first of all, empty cigarette filter tubes, which this box of 200 was like $5.
Okay.
You're going to need this cigarette machine, which You can be used with real cigarettes, but we can use the same thing with the parsley.
I don't know, maybe we can also be sitting here like smoking fake
parsley cigarettes.
Yeah, and be like, hey, Anna, how you doing there, bitch?
Oh, great.
Yeah.
Getting the parsley intake.
I feel so cool right now.
Man, I feel good. I'm Bubba Wayne over here smoking my Winston.
You look good. Suits you.
Wouldn't even know how to do my fingers. Like, I don't even think that's like a lot of energy to. Then I have to hold. Then I got to hold it up here like this, right?
Yeah.
Maybe cigarette smokers got better shoulders.
Probably not.
Then I got to hold my little flipper up here like this, right? Because you got to hold it, or you got to hold it like this, and then.
Yeah, you wouldn't be
with a tamper, and of course you'll need your parsley.
What if you don't like parsley?
So to do this,
maybe basil.
Yeah, he's a big basil fan.
I'm going to take.
But doesn't even know what
the empty filter.
basil
I've
is.
seen enough of this bullshit with the Z.
Kind of be weird.
Get me back to Bradley Cooper playing a gay man who was married to a woman and had 3 children and was this big time famous conductor. It looks like maybe to be in New York City, maybe.
Is there controversy behind this now?
What's that?
Is there controversy behind this now?
Yes, because he has a nose thing.
Because what?
He has a prosthetic. Oh, Jesus. Prosthetic. Ah! I turned into Lemmy.
That's right.
And I
prosthetic nose. Yeah.
But isn't that part of acting?
Well,
yeah, I don't see a problem with it.
What are they calling it?
Are they nose shaming it now?
Maybe.
No, or they're calling it with the
Rhino, what?
A Jew. Well, he was a Jew.
Okay, well, now hold on. And now hold on. Is the guy? Okay, let me just everybody shut up and walk you through this process. Is the guy that's the movie about, this Leonardo, whatever the hell guy's name was?
Leonardo de Bernstein.
Okay, that's the character that Bradley Cooper's playing, correct?
Yes.
Was Mr. Bernstein Jewish?
He sure was.
Okay. Is Brad Cooper's natural Brad Cooper nose significantly smaller than what Mr. Bernstein's nose was?
I would say it's shaped differently.
Okay. And so for authenticity reasons, if they have to add a prosthetic nose to Bradley Cooper's nose in order for it to look more realistic as he's playing this Jewish character.
He really does look like the guy.
Yeah, but it's like
is what I'm saying.
Right, and so they do it so well that Bradley Cooper really looks very much like this guy. And you're saying, well, you're trying to like insinuate that Jewish people have big noses. No. We're trying to emulate what this man that we're doing a film about looked like.
Correct.
And because he happens to be Jewish isn't why we're putting this prosthetic on. We're putting this prosthetic on because it matches what he looks like.
Correct.
You idiot. But of course, everybody's got to make it. It's like everybody's got to make something about nothing.
Well, they also said, why didn't they let more Jewish actors maybe try out for the part?
No, because you know why? Because hold on. I'll be the official spokesperson.
You want me to run? Yeah.
Hold on.
Go ahead, and then I'll take it over.
I'm the official spokesperson for these trolls that are getting mad at Netflix. I'm Mr. Johnny PR Netflix. First of all, you already know my answer as to why we used a prosthetic nose. I think I told all the trolls off on that one. Because we were trying to make it look more realistic, and Brad's natural nose was not as big as Mr. Bernstein's nose.
No, it's Basil.
So we try to match it up. The reason why we didn't audition more Jewish actors is because Brad Mother effing Cooper was available and had agreed to do this movie. And when you can get Bradley Cooper to be your leading man for your movie, you go get Bradley Cooper. Period.
Yeah, the Jews are funding the film, so don't worry about it.
And the Jewish people, they're the ones
running Hollywood, okay?
Yeah,
they're doing just fine.
Just because they're not the leading
you
actor.
think Jews need more opportunities to make wealth and money? We're fine. Everything's cool.
Right.
Leave us alone.
Yeah. Bradley, in fact, the Jewish people said they're going to get a better return on their money if they put Bradley Cooper in there. Right? They're like, we can put Bradley Cooper in there and get an extra return.
He looks like the guy that he's playing.
Or we can put a Jewish guy in there that nobody knows, but look, he's Jewish. And nobody's going to go see the film. Half of the star power is the fact that Bradley Cooper has this much range to play this role and supposedly nails it. Hold on.
And I'm sure if you go deep enough into his family history, you'll find a Jew in there.
It looks like
I want to be Jewish so
Silverman.
bad.
Sarah Silverman's kind of leading the charge.
Oh, shut up, Sarah.
Shut the hell up.
Shut up, Sarah. Although I will tell you, man, when I was at Howard Stern's wedding. When I went to Howard Stern's wedding, I was one table from Sarah Silverman, and I just could not help but looking at her.
She's stunning.
She is so beautiful. She is so beautiful. That
Kind of in a plain Jane way. You know what I mean?
I had heard of one.
Pretty.
I had heard of one side, and then I had Melania Trump to the other side.
Oh, that's strong.
Yeah, not bad.
And then Barbara Walters.
Oh, frig yeah, what a hottie.
Julianne Barberie, Kelly Ripka.
Oh.
All those people. My wife.
No.
Sam Simon's hot girlfriend.
That's what's up.
Beth Stern. I mean, there were a lot of hotties.
Not bad.
But Sarah Silverman was the one that went out back and got high with the boys because she's cool.
Nice.
Nobody, you didn't
Was
see.
she married to Kimmel at that time?
I don't think so. Was she married to Jerry Kimmel? To Jimmy Kimmel one time?
Yeah.
I thought they just dated.
Oh, maybe they dated, but they were together.
They were never married.
Maybe not.
But how long do we have to do this for?
Well, we need to build up a very strong connection.
First of all, I could never even do that. Like if Merch Crick came to me and said we have to go to the park and lay back to back, I'm saying you're doing that by yourself.
Well, you'd squish her, so you just like
The only thing you're going to you better find a tree. You know what? You better find a tree to substitute me. Because I'm not doing that under any circumstances.
I'm falling over.
I'm never going to the park. Like if the Merch Crick has this in her little heart that one of these days we're going to do this, you might as well get up. We're not doing this ever. We're never going to the park and we're never sitting back to back. I'm not that kind of guy.
Strong connection.
No, can we sit in the bleachers beside each other at a Warsaw versus Concord football game? Yes, we can. We can do that. We can sit side by side as a couple at the Warsaw football game on some aluminum bleachers. That's right off State Road 15, Indiana, Warsaw.
Perfect Friday night.
Anna, if I dated like a normal chick and I was like, listen, bitch, we're
You
going
would never.
Listen.
They would never
Listen,
put
bitch,
up with
let me tell
that
you
stuff.
something. I want to go on vacation. Yeah, we're going on vacation.
Where are we going?
Warsaw, Indiana.
Bye.
And before we go there, we're going to go to the U.S. National
New
Drags.
phone who dis.
And then we're going to go to Columbus and stay
No,
with
we're
Sumo
not.
for 3. Then you know what,
We
bitch?
broke up.
Yeah, no, hold on.
I'll see myself out.
Let me break up with you before you break up with me. Bitch, get out of here. I hate you.
Yeah.
Because we're going to the U.S. Nationals to see Rico and Randy from Skag and all my boys, and we're having a meet and greet with Bubba Army, and then we're going to go to Columbus, Indiana, and go and get biscuits and gravy every morning and hang out with Sumo in the shop, and then we're going to go to Warsaw, and we're going to see all my friends, and then we're going to go to a football game on Friday.
Do you ever travel with her to like stuff she wants to go see and do?
I don't even know that I could not even tell you
whatever she likes. Bubba, what Bubba likes.
She like does. I mean, everything
Like,
she wants.
Did she ever like, hey, I want to go to the
everything
Bahamas?
she wants to
or,
see
like-
and do is what I'm doing.
Yeah, she loves Warsaw, Indiana.
Yeah, she wanted us to buy a house there.
Yeah,
I got her so brainwashed. The only
Oh
person that's
my
more
God.
Stockholm than her is Lummy, and maybe Dan. Okay, I don't think I'm going to be watching this movie.
Yeah, I don't think it's for Ruby.
And are composers really that big a deal? Are they really doing anything, or is the band
Probably
already
in the
does
40s
the
it was a
band,
thing.
The band already knows the music. They've rehearsed it a million times. You're just up there shaking your hands.
Well, that's a conductor, but he was also composing, meaning he was writing the music.
Oh, okay.
And he,
I
think
look
he's
at
a
these
musician as
conductors,
well.
man. I'll be like, man, they ain't looking at you. Like you were in a band. Did you really look at the conductor? Not really.
Yeah.
You just read the sheet music and knew when to come in and when to stop blowing
No,
your
but like
stupid ass
to make
fridge.
it like a coordinated effort, you have to, wait for them.
For the cue.
Yeah, for the cue.
I could do that in a minute.
Yeah, you
Seem to move. No, I'm not.
Let me hear one band song. I'll tell you where the pickup points are in 1 minute, and I'll be able to be a Bubba conductor, please, with those stupid ass sticks.
Good. Actually, at all.
You making out with men's?
Yeah, I told you. He's secretly a gay man. But I think he stayed married his whole life.
Oh, I don't know. 9.
No.
5.
No, you have to think.
She's burning reds, too. Man, back in the 70s and the 80s, everybody burned. Everybody smoked. They did, man.
Yeah.
Like, and maybe even going back to, like, I think it started, like, in the 50s. No. It started, like, in the 20s. Remember? All the people, all the famous actors and actresses all smoked on camera. It was, like, a cool thing to do. Remember?
Yes, I remember.
Like, you'd have a real hot chick, and she'd burn up a real heater right there, right before she yelled at you.
It's 2, darling.
2.
It's two, like us, a pair. Two little ducks in a pond.
See, like me and Eric are never doing any of that nonsense either.
Nope.
Like this is another thing you're never gonna catch me doing in my entire life, ever. Walking down a field. First of all, I'd be like, do you know how far we gotta walk? If we walk all the way down there, we have to walk all the way back uphill. That's not cool. Do you have four-wheeler?
Not happening.
Listen, Erica, I'll walk down there with you if there's a four-wheeler ready to bring us back, okay? Like, Lemmy, I'm not. That would be something that you would do, though. You would walk down a field with your wife like that.
Yeah. Ashley wouldn't, but
yeah. See, me and Ashley are the same.
Exactly.
You and Erica walk down there together. Me and Ashley are gonna sit up here and make fun of you.
Yeah.
But plus, somebody has to watch Walker. What's Walker gonna be doing? Running after you?
Probably.
Yeah. Anna, could you and your man could you see yourself doing that?
Probably not.
See, that's stupid.
What? You guys hike all the time.
Yeah, but they're not hiking like that.
Two little ducks in a pond.
By the way, you were right. 1927 was the first time tobacco embraced Hollywood.
Can you show me like a 1920s? Like back in the day, man, the bitches even had those sticks, those smoking sticks, like cigarette holders.
Yeah.
Remember? They had like these real long cigarette holders, and they'd be like real fancy with one of those. Was it so that you didn't have to touch the end of the cigarette? Is that what it was?
Yeah, you get your hands dirty, all sticky.
Yeah. And nothing's worse, man, than a cigarette smoker, and they got like real nicotine fingers.
Ugh, like Cheetos fingers, but worse.
Yeah, listen, you got Cheetos fingers Cheetos fingers, cool.
Cool.
Nicotine fingers,
not
cool.
If you're looking for that non-offensive broadcast,
you're in for a surprise. You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
I love the sponge.
It's not that kind of love sponge.
We're getting to stories today.
We are. I feel bad for this woman who was married to the maestro.
Why?
Because she just had to deal with them fucking guys all the time, and then she just died. And he put her through hell.
Physics, you want to sign on?
Today?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll get my show. You want to do one more break and go?
One more break. We'll do it at 10.
Okay.
So tell him we'll be probably more like 15, 8 to 17.
Okay.
Hi, everybody.
Oh, man. She died of lung cancer. Because she was smoking burn heaters all day.
Hi, Anna.
Hi, how are you?
My fourth favorite.
Really? What?
I said Anna, my fourth favorite.
Oh. Hurtful. She died burning heaters. Cheetos fingers. Good morning, Sicilian Redneck. I am a little chilly, but that's great. I don't want to be all hot and bothered. Smell like tuna? What? Poor lady. Poor lady. Let's see what she really looks like. This motherfucker put her through hell. Thank you. I'll take it, Pippi. It's gold. Morning, Pro-Human. You buying? Good morning. I miss smashing donuts. I haven't done it in a while. Is it fruit by the foot? Yeah, I used to eat that shit all the time. Oh yeah. Jujitsu. I haven't been this week yet, but I'm going today. Even though that's probably a horrible idea because it's a fucking Beyonce concert. So if you're in the Tampa Bay area, be mindful of all the extra traffic.
No one's going to that shit.
You don't think so?
Good Beyonce.
I like Beyonce.
But people were going to the iPod show.
iPod show.
Yeah. The band you said, the iPod?
God dang, it just time keeps on going so fast.
Time keeps on slipping, slipping, slipping into the future.
We are the only show that can talk about nothing.
The use of all Bubba-isms is prohibited without the express written consent of Bubba the Love Sponge.
This is not staged. It's not nothing. It's very scientific.
Not in a killing mood.
Right.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Today's after show, Facebook, YouTube, BubbaArmyRadio.com, the app, TuneIn is where we're going to be. This particular segment will be a little bit short because Alex Stein on about 9:15. I'm sure Alex is going to want to talk about, pop culturally and virally. I'm probably more viral than him right now. My things.
Oh, yeah.
What do you think? I don't know that he's come up with a big viral moment or not. I got kind of a viral moment going on. Maybe I can ask him. Am I viral? Yeah. Alex, is this whole thing viral?
Bubba, of course it's Bubba.
No, he'll be honest with us.
And that's what he'll tell you.
He'll be honest with you.
He was telling me it a day or two ago.
That we're viral?
Oh, yeah.
Florida woman, talk about straight Florida. I don't know if this is white trash, brown trash, Mexican trash, Guatemalan trash.
It's white.
But this is about as white trash as you get. Woman doused herself with Diet Mountain Dew in order to erase the DNA after she had killed her roommate. 70. She's 35. Nicole Max, 35.
Scroll down, you'll see a pic.
Is age 35. She was charged with tampering with evidence. Not really too bad.
Not too good.
Looks Great.
What does it say? DD's.
What's that?
Her neck tattoo.
Yeah, is that a snowman?
Does it say Dick's old lady? What's it say? I don't know what it says.
Dale's old lady?
I don't know.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yikes.
See, Anna, here's how judgmental we are. If that bitch didn't have the tattoo on her throat, we'd give her more of a chance, would we not?
Of course.
Of course. Like, even approaching her, like, we would be.
I wouldn't.
No, but what I'm saying is, if you approach this woman now, you instantaneously have your guard up and you think one way. If you approach her and she has a long sleeve sweater on and you don't see, and you cannot see the tattoos, or they're not there, I mean, just on the surface, less the tattoos, she looks like kind of a semi-attractive kind of chick.
Yeah, but you have to understand that, people always cry judgment and stop judging me. But the way that you put yourself out there is how you want to be perceived by other people. If you dress like a thug and I treat you like a thug, like I'm afraid of you, you can't go around being like, oh, well, you shouldn't be so judgmental. It's like, well, maybe you shouldn't dress like a skinhead. And then I wouldn't be so afraid.
Maybe you shouldn't make me have to be judgmental.
Correct.
Right?
No, but if you want
Look
people
at
to think that
yourself
you're a
and blame-
badass
right.
or a thug or a criminal and you have a criminal's outfit on, I'm going to probably, be a little bit wary around you.
Right.
Or weary.
A blood smuggled Florida woman suspected of murdering accrued additional evidence. Accrued additional charges after she. It says it accrued. 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 Am I correct? Can I get
trying to find where you're reading, but yes, I think you're correct.
A blood smudged Florida woman suspected. If you read the
the first, yes,
first line there, a blood smudged Florida woman suspected of murder accrued.
How about accrued?
Okay, that's right.
See that R?
Accrued. You're right. I feel like I'm in fourth grade. Thank you, Mrs.
Hummel.
Thank you, Mrs. Hummel.
Thank you, Mr. Clem.
Miss Hummel, you're not married, please.
Yeah.
Look at you.
Bitch. Todd.
Additional charges.
Fat
Todd.
What?
I'm telling my mom. I'm telling my mom.
Yeah, go ahead.
Mom.
Go right to the
Whip your ass.
principal, Todd.
Teacher called me Fat Todd.
He is fat and his name's Todd. I'll be burning heaters in the cafeteria.
Teacher's lounge.
And the teachers would smoke in there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I hate these freaking kids.
Nicole Max. Yeah, they'd probably. You know what? You want to talk about pill trading? I guarantee you that Mrs. Johnson from third grade asked the kindergartner, "Man, you got one of those little Xannies on you today? These kids are just killing me."
Yep.
Yeah, I got a Xanny. You got a K-pen? Yeah. You got any Somas?
It's like the Halloween candy trading when you're a kid, but for adults.
Can I take it? Anybody got a nip of Jack I can take? A little airplane. Anybody got like an airplane bottle full of Jack?
I got a liter and a half for you, buddy.
Let me keep a fifth in his teacher's drawer.
That's right. Let's party at lunchtime.
Lummy always has a Gatorade bottle, but it's jammed full of alcohol.
That's right.
Back to school necessities.
Yeah, that's right.
Nicole Max, 35, was charged with tampering with evidence and resisting arrest with violence and premeditated first-degree murder in the death of a 79-year-old Michael Creasole on August 5th, per her probable cause affidavit. Here's the thing. Did you know they had Erica fill out a probable cause affidavit? You only fill out probable cause affidavits when they're arresting somebody. But all of a sudden, somebody blows in a phone call. And the letter she was supposed to write to the judge, and the 2-hour meeting that she had with the state attorney, and all this kind of stuff. Now they call Eric up on Friday and said, don't come down to this meeting because we're not going to file any charges. We'll email your lawyer the reasons why, because we feel as if you were the aggressor and Mike Calta was only defending himself. And let's not forget the famous quote, "creating space." Firefighters. I've been getting a ton of memes. I'm getting behind on getting them posted, but I'll get them up. Go to our Facebook and our Twitter account, both at The Bubba Army, and we are having a Calta meme competition. The cutoff is noon by Thursday, and the winning meme person gets $100 that I'll cash, that I'll Venmo, or that I'll electronically transfer to you. So I guess it's not technically cash, is it?
Mm-mm.
If I electronically Venmo you $100 cash, it ain't $100 cash. It's $100 though, right?
Mm-hmm.
Firefighters were called to a smoldering home in the 600 block of Clark Street At 1:46 a.m. on July 1, the clothes on the second floor had been set on fire. The Volusia. There's a lot of shady stuff that happens in Volusia County.
All the time.
After quickly extinguishing the flames, first responders found the creosote laying face down in a blood-spattered room.
Face down, ass up.
And he had suffered blunt force trauma to the head, stab wounds to his torso.
Oof.
The dead man's landlord told police that Marks was the other tenant, but the woman was nowhere to be found. She was getting another neck tattoo.
Right.
The two cell phones were recovered near the 79-year-old corpse. One belonged to the victim. The other one belonged, while the other one, which had a bloody knife balanced on top of it, belonged to this Max bitch. Less than 2 hours later, police spotted the barefoot Max with blood on her leg, a ripped shirt outside the Crystal's restaurant and nearby Holly Hill.
Of course.
When they approached her, she dropped a knife and a hammer to her feet.
She was carrying it still, a crystal?
She has a neck tattoo.
What a dumbass.
She's talking about feeding the spiders and all this kind of deal. But the bottom line is she doused herself with Diet Mountain Dew in order to get the DNA of the 79-year-old that she called off of her. That's Florida white trash running wild, ain't it?
Gotta love it.
I love it too. Maybe we should get into the Trump stuff with Alex. I'm sure he'll get. I'm sure he's up to speed on it, right?
Yeah,
probably a bit.
I think that society has screwed with Trump so bad that they can literally tomorrow say, newsflash, 316 more charges on Donald Trump out of Phoenix. And I think we're kind of like immune to it.
Yes.
Like,
that's what happens.
What I'm saying is, like, charge him up, bitch. Like, because you know what? We already forgot about the one charge, and like you've charged him so much,
it's hard to keep him keep him straight.
That we as Americans can't even keep him straight.
No.
Okay, we know we got. If I'm just a regular American dude, I know we got a Mar-a-Lago deal. Then I think I got a deal with him that was like kissing a chick or something like that in a dressing room.
There's like the rape
that
deal.
That one's settled.
But it was a thing.
Yeah, but it was a thing. See, I'm just thinking about things. And then there's this...
Impeached twice, but that's kind of over.
And then there was this January 6th deal.
Mm-hmm.
They brought him in on that.
Incite a riot.
Yeah, they brought him in on that. That was in Washington. First of all, they went to Mar-a-Lago. So, Anna, we're just like the average American, okay? So, Anna, I think with the Trump deal, I think they went down to Mar-a-Lago, didn't they?
Is this the Mar-a-Lago thing or is this the rape thing?
I know, but didn't they go to Mar-a-Lago?
They did go to Mar-a-Lago, yes.
And then they had like a rape deal thing.
I think there was a rape thing with some ugly broad that he said wasn't his type or something.
Right, but I think he wrote her a check.
Yeah, I think they settled.
Settled.
And then there was this January 6th deal where they brought him in. I think that was in Washington.
Right.
And
Is that the same as the Georgia thing, or is that a different thing?
No, the Georgia thing's a little bit different.
Oh, that's a different thing?
Yeah, that's a different one.
Oh, okay. There's so many things I can't keep it straight.
That's the election
and then there's the New York one where like a taxes or something.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't keep it straight.
The hush money.
The hush money tax
right.
gimmick.
With the Michael Cohen.
Yeah, that one.
Guy. Oh, there's so many things. Who cares? You want to do lunch?
I do want to do lunch.
Let's go do lunch.
And you know what? I don't even know who I want to vote for either. Like, I'm not even. I don't even really care that they put all this stuff on Trump. I don't really care. I think who cares?
If
you're a Trump fan, man, you don't care.
No,
you don't.
This probably makes you like him more.
Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Pile it on, Chris. I'm about to.
Well, next year he's not going to be able to really get out there because he's going to be in trial the whole time.
Yeah, it's all right. He'll, you know what? He might actually get more coverage being in trial than he would be on the trail.
The problem is,
right?
The Georgia one, if they,
they're going to cover the trial. They may not cover the trail, right?
Yeah.
So just campaign when you're walking out of the courtroom every day. Hey, this is reason why I need to be your president so that we can't railroad good Americans like this. You know what? I fought this system. I'm trying to call out the good old boys. I'm trying to drain the swamp. I'm not a career politician. This is exactly why you need to put me in the White House, because this is a political witch hunt, and God forbid anybody goes against the good old boy system. As soon as you're not one of the insiders, as soon as you're not one of the political politicians that have been in, the Congress for 7 terms, as soon as you're not that and you're somebody else, but you're for the people, you're the people's hammer, kind of like I used to be at 98 Rock Lummy.
Yep.
One of the reasons why I'm so hated is because I virtually am the Donald Trump of Tampa.
But the problem is that if they,
I have been spun as the bad guy.
Too bad, Lummy.
And I am Donald Trump of Tampa. What's that, Lummy? I'm sorry.
Oh, but if they do find him guilty at any point in the Georgia, he can't get himself out of it as president.
Oh, he can't excuse him or recuse himself.
He can't.
So is that what everybody's freaked out about? Like,
it's a state one because.
So hold on. The bottom line is if he can get out of every other thing,
correct? Yeah,
as the president. Like the minute he says yes, I do. When they're inaugurating him, he can officially have some paperwork drawn up that he pardoned himself immediately. Right?
Yes.
His first act of presidency is pardoning himself.
Yeah.
It's almost a rib.
It is.
But this one in Georgia, he can't.
You can't pardon yourself from state convictions.
All right, so can we get Alex on and we can probably start breaking this down, and we can also break down how viral we are?
Yes.
Maybe for the first time in our career, we're a little bit more viral than he is.
Let's do it.
I mean, listen, throw us a bone, Alex. We're viral right now, bitch.
Yeah, come on.
Come on now. Let's prop us up. Don't tear us down. Alex Stein, next.
He's been arrested, sued, fined, and fired. And that's just the tip of the iceberg. So what does that make him? Bubba the Love Sponge.
I sent you what Stein posted last night that it's like his big thing right now.
Happy now.
Huh?
Please God.
What?
Can't be.
Yeah.
Please. Here you go. Please God. Snake, what the fuck is this guy doing?
Oh, it's the. Where's it, man?
Delicioso.
Never mind, group it ups. I'll just keep sending that way. So, Hall of Famer. Yeah, it's all big. Buncher, what were you saying? The gas prices, $4 a gallon are looking
Yeah,
pretty
people don't
good.
give a shit about that. They care about gas prices and fucking electric bills. The electric bills are going through the roof too with all these extra stupid taxes.
Well,
DeSantis needs to get his ass back here and fix some shit and some roads.
Well, it also doesn't know that the gas prices are $4 in Florida.
Fucking I-4 is like a dirt track.
I-4 is going to be the same way it's been for the last 25 years.
They used to pay it more often. They've really let it come to shit this time. He didn't take the money for COVID or something. I heard that the feds are holding back money for the roads. Did you get the link? Well, you get the link
now.
Okay, cool.
There's always something linked to those.
Huh?
Take the money, there's always something linked to it. Stein. Jesus Christ.
I sent you the right link, right? It was the normal link?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's all right.
All right. And there he is. Can you hear me? you say that? I don't think that's listening.
Can you hear me?
Oh yeah, I can hear you.
All right.
Barely. Now I can hear you better. Say something.
It was off mic.
Hi, my little pumpkin. How are you?
I can't. My volume is down.
Is it raining outside yet?
Oh, I didn't even check.
There's
just
some-
looked
there's a
great
big
all
line.
day,
It's
didn't it?
pretty dark. There's a big line of storms coming.
He's
They think it might form a depression in the Gulf.
It's not gonna.
There's a depression in the Gulf if I go swimming in it.
It's 90 degrees right now on Clearwater Beach.
Good, get out there. Fucking go put your ramen noodles in the fucking water.
That's shallow water though. That's why it's so warm.
No shit. Go out to the fucking middle grounds.
Why you get so violent, mommy?
I'm sick of listening to fucking people talk about the fucking weather.
I like it. I don't want there to be a hurricane because people.
It's getting
will get
darker
hurt.
faster, so it should
But
start
it will
cooling
be
down.
fun.
There won't be a hurricane here.
It'll be fun to have a little storm action, though. Don't you think?
As long as we don't get flooded here.
Yeah, no flooding. No flooding.
No,
like
we
a
never
fun
get
little
flooded.
storm. You know, you stay
How high
home.
is it from the water, the elevation here?
Not that much, but we don't get. I mean, it'll go right to the fucking door.
Okay.
Even under the worst hurricane.
So we should put computers on top of the counters just in
No.
case?
Jesus, Macho. You're worried about a fucking low pressure system?
Bitch, I was in a category 4 standing outside with the phone.
Bitch, I took my bitch on Spanish TV. Bitch, I had my bitch on Spanish
That was
TV.
not a hurricane for us, Bubba.
You can't hear us because we don't have our mics on, lover, but we're getting ready to turn our mics on in 49 seconds when we clear the network because we're big time, okay?
Well, it's just because I heard you, then I didn't hear you, but okay.
Well, you know, just
Mind your business, Alex.
mind your business and put us over how fucking viral we are. We're just crazy. It's viral. We actually, at one time in our career, are more viral than you. Come on, do a job. Do a fucking clean job in the middle, bitch.
I've been jobbing hard. I've been jobbing hard for you lately.
Okay, well, job. Okay, job clean in the middle. No interference. Yeah, no fucking DQs. The taps count anywhere. Hardcore willies. Just clean in the middle. 1, 2, 3. Boom.
Not even 1 or 2 kickouts, just.
Oh yeah, 2 or 3 false finishes, a couple kickouts. You know, last second willie, but at the end of the day, it's clean. Okay, kid.
I've got an idea. Time to man up. I gotta poop so bad. Man up and be brutally honest.
And you're calling me crazy?
Or I'm gonna kill you. We now return to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
And Lummy, listen, you know, Anna, listen, bitch, I don't want to hear you bitching that we didn't get to your prep today because honestly, I did get to quite a bit of your stories.
No bitching today.
And I might even have maybe 1 or 2, you know, maybe 1 or 2 before we end today, and certainly a lot of them on the after show. So please, no bitching.
I was very proud of you today.
Thank you.
And we got the great Alex Stein.
And we
on.
have the great Alex Stein standing by with some type of port. Like now he's so brazen that he's just got this little microphone like he's Elvis, and he can just whirl it around on a stick. Microphone on a stick. Look at that.
This is an SM7B microphone, Bubba. This is the same microphone that Michael Jackson recorded Thriller on, and this is the same one that Joe Rogan uses.
No, for real.
It is.
Is it a Shure? Is it a Shure?
It's a Shure SM7B. Come on, dog.
No, I used to work that in Grand Rapids. That was what we had in Grand Rapids.
This is just a classic
It's kind of the
standard.
standard industry podcast mic deal. You know,
Real quick, what did Anna? I would like to know some of the show prep. She's doing a bunch of show prep, and then you're not getting to it. Is that what? Is there some drama?
And the important little thing, we all have our roles here. You know, like Lummy's in charge of cutting the grass and, you know, doing like manly stuff like that, you know, cleaning the goat poop.
The goats.
Right. And then Red's in charge of like, you know, all the video stuff and clips and, you know, stuff like that. And then Macho's in charge of the wiring and keeping us on the air. And then like I'm the host and I kind of oversee our Facebook page a little bit. And then Anna, she's a co-host and she does Instagram And she kind of sends me an email like right at like 10:30 or 11 o'clock before she goes to bed of the latest stories, so that I might be interested in. And she knows what I like, and then she throws a little bit of her own propaganda in there as well.
Yeah, my propaganda.
You do.
I do, of course.
If you do. And
I want some Anna. Can I get some Anna propaganda? Let's do one quick Anna propaganda.
Anna propaganda.
Let me see Anna propaganda.
Anna propaganda. Sorry.
I don't know that I can move Alex's screen to look at my tabs.
No, it's okay, but if you don't know it off the top of your head, Anna propaganda.
Well, Anna,
that's the best name.
Anna
propaganda. Anda. That's great.
Anna, just right now, just off the top of your head on some of the stories that you gave me today that maybe I didn't cover, but give me a few that were Anna propagandas.
You talked about Tom Brady a little bit. We talked about the furry situation.
That was on a proper.
Was that in Tampa?
No,
Wait, you're talking about the furry
no. It was in Huntington Beach.
Yeah,
I think,
it was in California. That's where the real furries
we talked
live.
About some Florida stuff with a woman with a neck tattoo.
Right.
Listen, it wasn't that I needed you to get to my prep so bad. I didn't. It just. You know what? I'm not going to harp on it. It was just we were talking about one thing for 10 hours in a row.
Bitch ain't harping. Quit trying to create a civil war amongst my crew. You're just mad right now. You're just mad because for the last 2 days I've truly been obsessed about my world and my world.
Even when you tried to make it about something else, you'd be like, "Well, Donald Trump. You know who else has been railroad like Donald Trump?"
On a propaganda, you have a point, but I want to make this point. Oh, shite,
bitch!
We didn't say that. You got the hick from French Lick.
But what I'm saying is, like, my world is really explosive right now. This is my Brittany Grimer moment, nonetheless. And this is I know right now that you will admit that like my Calta, Merch Crick, big, no charges, bad guy, yippee yo. Can you believe that you can hit a woman like this? It's gone pretty damn viral, has it not, Alex?
Yeah, I mean, it's on Daily Mail. It's been covered by and once it gets covered by Daily Mail, it's like out there. It's in the digital universe for forever.
This is right in your world. Like this is like you could really tell me.
This is in my wheelhouse. Yes. Right. But let me tell you something, Bubba. And I could never give you advice. You've been doing this way longer than me. You've been through the thick and thin of it. I mean, you're as radio Hall of Fame Howard Stern. No. Well, this is this is a little advice. This is a little advice. Is that having hate in your heart, Bubba, is like drinking poison and expecting the other person to die. So you know what I'm saying? Like, at one point.
That was very prophetic of you, Alex.
At some point, Bubba, you're going to have to.
He needs Botox.
I need a lot of Botox. I'm just saying, Bubba, there's only so much hate that your heart can handle. So just remember that. That's all I'll say on that. Just remember this.
If somebody took everything that you ever had and away from you. I will listen. There's no, from my father to my mother to my best friend Larry Plummer to you and everybody in between that says just let it go and live your life. I say the same thing. I will to the day I take my last breath. Not let it go based on the actions of this guy. And then, literally, when a guy when a guy takes your livelihood away, in a shady type deal, and has never been held accountable, and always gets away with it, I have a problem with that. I'm going to live the rest of my life trying to get back at him.
That messes up your girlfriend.
Yeah, and he messed with your girlfriend. I get that, but this is the thing, and this is why I personally, if I'm giving this is the no kayfabe, giving my honest opinion. I don't think you would have ever leaked the tape because you loved Hogan so much. You would never want to jeopardize your friendship with him.
Never.
That's what because I think you're such a good friend.
Wanted to watch it and touch his pee-pee.
And I was, I just wanted to watch it and touch my pee-pee. And the bad, you might be right on that, but the bad thing about it is I never did get a chance to watch it or touch my pee-pee.
Oh, well, you touched your
and it wasn't that good of an angle on it. It really didn't have that good of an angle. You couldn't really see
it. It didn't really turn out very good at all. It sucked.
It really
you
need to work on your cinematography on your sex tape, Smart.
It sucked. But here's the deal. The event, the event where he clobbers her, and then there's for 9 weeks they keep her stringing along, and they have her sign a PTI, which is a letter to the judge, and then there's an arrest affidavit, and she goes down to the state attorney's office and has a 2-hour meeting meeting with them, and they're like, okay, here's what we're charging him with, and under the Marcy's Act, we're going to let you know and text you when he's going to get, when we're going to give him either a notice to appear if it's a misdemeanor or arrest him if it's a felony. We'll keep you abreast all along, and call us back on Friday. We're going to tell you the date. Call us back on Monday. Call us back on Wednesday. Okay, listen, so this Friday, call us back on Monday. We'll know. Okay, Monday comes around. Listen. Friday, we want you to come down to the office because we're going to tell you, like, we have it all locked in. This is 9 weeks. This is 9 weeks. And somebody blows a phone call in, and the next thing you know, they come up with no charges filed. Now, the worst thing about it is, and why I think it's gone viral, Alex, is the fact that it is so clearly, like, there's clearly that he should have been charged, clearly on the actions of the tape. Like, there's no wiggle room to say that that would be literally like, and I've used you as an example, that would be literally like, what if Brittany Griner had attacked you, you went up and asked her an uncomfortable question, and she would have she actually handled it, as much as you probably would admit, she nailed it. She didn't give you a soundbite.
Every time they put their head down and don't engage, that's how they win.
And AOC, she nailed it. You didn't have.
Well, no, AOC engaged a little. She engaged. That's why she didn't handle it.
But she didn't hit you. She didn't hit you. You didn't have Secret Service tackle you.
She engaged with me, and then she got the cops to come mess with me for me doing nothing. So
right.
She
So
did engage 100%.
nobody could ever look at that tape and say that she attacked him and that he was providing self-defense while creating distance when he pie-faced her in the face, and that not going through her phone, and that what he did was okay. There's no court system that should ever be able to interpret that unless I'm just too close to the situation. Help me break it down.
That's exactly right. That's exactly right, is the fact that you're too close to the situation. And when Erica first went up to him, that they were very friendly, and that I think she, according to how I remember it, is that she asked, she asked, "Hey, can I film this?" And then she did the good rope-a-dope, which is what any real journalist should do. Is you're nice, and then you hit him with you give him some softballs, and then you hit him with this fastball.
Wait till the video comes out and evidence. I can't. It's all part of evidence. They're still looking into it, I guess, civilly. But wait till the evidence comes out where it's Erica's phone, the footage he tried to delete. We have, and it's her perspective, and she walks up to him and says, "Hey, Mike Calta," and he initially says, "Tackle her," to the security guard, but then he goes, "No, I'm just kidding," and he says, "Come here, pumpkin, come here," and he actually hugs her and says,
get close to those boobies.
And he's like, "What can I help you with today? What kind of questions you got for me?" And she starts greasing him a little bit, asking him a question, and she completely messed up the first one. Like, she could not have messed it up anymore, and he owned her. He completely owned her, and he goes, this is all on tape, he's like, "Man, I owned you on that one. I need you to turn the camera around and say that I just got owned." So poor little Erica turns the camera around and said, Mike Calta got me on that one. I just got owned. Well, then on the second question, it didn't go so well. He didn't have an answer. And so rather than to, just cut the conversation off, have his security personnel, have her leave the store, trespass her. She's a crazy bitch. She sounds like Minnie Mouse. Get her out of here. You don't you don't grab the phone and smash her in the face, then distance yourself. When she tries to reach over you, keep away virtually, and then have her taken out of the store to sit on a curb for 7 minutes while you go through her phone and delete 2 videos, of which the Sarasota Sheriff's Department are the ones that found the videos for her, because poor little thing's not necessarily the sharpest bright thing. She couldn't figure out how to get into the deleted video section, but the cop knew. So the cops are the ones that retrieved the videos that he took, and like, how can that be crazy? Their defense, the state's defense, Alex, was she was the aggressor and he was self-defending himself, creating space. Well, how about all the other things that happened? The original grabbing of the phone, the keep away, the deleting of messages. Does that not exist? Does that not happen? Is that not big enough?
Andy gave her a little extra business when he originally pushed her. Like, instead of just pushing her, he kind of gave her the, he gave her the business.
The extra business. Say it.
So I mean, that's what I'm saying. If he didn't give her all that extra business, I mean, that's really kind of what made me. That was the most shocking thing.
And then the words. Like, you just had a girl kicked out of your event who the only thing that she's guilty of is asking you a few questions. Now she's a dirty C. Like, now you call her.
He was CUN. He was saying the CUN
like, I mean,
word
you can't call a woman a dirty C. That's not really in
On
today's
camera.
now, especially when the corporation that you work for is Cox Communications, and on their front page of their website is women empowerment. When she wins, we win. When your corporation is part of the women empowerment movement, I don't know that you can have an employee at a station event with 2 managers there do that to a woman. Charges or no charges, I don't know that you can have your advertise. What kind of look is that to your fellow females that work for your company if you're going to allow that?
Well, listen, it's just, I think at this point, it's a huge viral
by the way,
story.
the Blaze covered it.
I know. I'm very familiar.
Did you blow
I talked to the social media team.
Did you blow that in for me? Was that an Alex blow-in?
Yes, it's a big time prime blow-in. But this is the thing: is this, Bubba? You just have to kind of, now time is going to be on your side with this whole ordeal. Right now, you probably feel a little jaded because they didn't file the charges. But I do think this is going to. I know, but I think this is going to be a really big problem for Calta in the end, because it's not going to go anywhere.
And like you said, man, it'll always be
a stain on his reputation,
a stigma. Like just like Bubba the Love Sponge, I got myself stigma'd. Well, he just got himself stigma'd, right? Welcome to the stigma club.
He got his stigma. He's in the stigma club. Y'all are in the
welcome to the stigma. Well, I mean, you're in the stigma club. I'm in the stigma club.
I've got a lot of stigma.
Oh, yeah.
I'm in the stigma.
I mean, as soon as somebody says
stigma
Alex
Stein is what they call me.
I mean, as soon as you mention, hey, Anna, have you heard about that guy from Dallas named Alex Stein?
Oh yeah, the stigma guy.
Yeah, that guy will go in and be disruptive and dress up like a woman and like tell AOC she's got a nice booty.
Big, sexy Latina booty.
Oh yeah, I mean, like he's a real crap. He causes a lot of problems. He does. He's a real a-hole.
Yeah, but stigma Stein. But yeah, the reason he didn't get charged is because of you. So listen, we're not going to get the kind of justice.
Bull crap, buddy? That I'm
not
that,
really.
That
I mean, that's just how it goes, because this district attorney says, "Oh, well, then we're gonna have to charge him. Then we're gonna have to use our district attorney to charge his attorney. Are we gonna win the case? Yada yada yada." So they're just looking at it like, "Hey, well, this is a personal vendetta. Is it worth it for us? Like, did it raise to the level of where they think it's chargeable?" And for them, they said, "Hey, it's not worth giving probably you the attention, Mike Calta the attention."
How about hold on.
I can see why they don't want to charge it.
How about not worrying about the attention that me and Mike Calta get, and how about giving some justice to a 45-year-old woman who got smashed in the face?
The justice system is corrupt. I'm in the conservative side, and this is not an argument that the conservatives necessarily agree with, but we do have a racist judicial system that charges
she's Latino.
People of color.
She's Latin.
I mean, come on. Hardly.
But
Hernandez.
Forget about her Latino roots. She is a big booty Latina, which she is a marginalized. I'm just saying, the justice system is so corrupt. We're never going to, in all of these cities where they're getting rid of bail bonds, that's where the most crime is, in New York, California. So if you actually are going to put your faith into this justice system to try to help us or help you, you're never going to get it, because, I mean, black people are charged disproportionately for the same crime as white people, where they'll be charged for the same crime, get longer sentences. So you're not going to get any hope. Cops, police, every right-wing cop, as soon as they said put on a mask, they would arrest you, take you from your job, have you fired if you didn't put a mask on. So I'm just saying, these cops, the system is screwed up. We don't have any.
Every system is screwed up.
But would you admit, man, this is kind of gone viral. Like, this is kind of out there, isn't it?
It's huge. Dude, now that it's on that Daily Mail article, it'll be there forever. He will never get that off the internet, and he'll always have that stigma that, he jack-legged a girl right in the jaw.
Lummy, what's the biggest numbers we've seen? The one
3.1 million views.
Yeah, one particular account had 3.1 million views. Yeah,
but you might be happy. He hadn't gone viral in since his whole career anyway. I mean, he's got that side.
I would probably, if I were to venture guess, probably happy is not what he's feeling.
So honest, honest to God, if they had you off the Blaze for 7 broadcasts, if you missed 7 shows for something that you have done, let's say for the grinder.
Is he on a 7-game suspension right now?
No, right now is his 7th day in a row. He missed the video dropped.
Oh, he's probably fired. He's done it.
What I'm saying is, okay, so the video came out.
I didn't realize that.
The video came out last Monday. They gave him immediately. He was off Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and he's been off.
Well, then Bubba, he's already off the air. He's toast, and then let it go now. He's done. He hasn't been on the air in a week.
Let it go.
Bitch, I just opened up the whole.
No, just hold on. He's off the air for a week. He hasn't been on the air since. I didn't realize. I thought he's still broadcasting.
He's been off the air for 7 broadcast days. I think he's done.
He's done.
I think he's done.
Oh gosh, he's done. Bubba, that's not good. That's not good for him. If they get you off the air for one day, you're done. I didn't realize that. I should have. I've been in my own world, kind of.
Well, you got some. I got drama in my world. I know that you haven't been responding and helping us much. So what do you got going on in your world? Is pay-per-view coming back?
Well, he did just get escorted out.
Blasting Brie Teresi yet?
He got escorted out of yesterday's your
Plano City Council.
Yeah.
They gave me the old. You
got herpes on the lip. You keep messing with your lip.
A little bit. I know something's on my lip. It's not herpes.
That's stage 14.
Is it a pimp?
That's stage 10. That's 10. That's a herp.
That's not a herp. You're not going to believe what that is. That's when the kitten I have, that cat, when they're playing, and they actually kind of clip my lip a little.
Man, clip your lip. Is that what you were going with? The kitty.
I swear, it sounds crazy, but the cat just scratched my lip.
A kitty lip clip. Is that what we're going with?
Where is the cat? I can do the kitty lip thing right now. If the cat would just come in here, it's
I'm not into broadcasting bestiality. Okay, I'm not into that.
Not bestiality. A little affection towards your animals are good. What about all the burnt up animals in Hawaii? It makes me sick. I don't understand.
How about the humans?
No, but how about this? Now, how about does anybody believe in this conspiracy theory about Hawaii deal?
What?
Yeah.
You mean the BlackRock?
It's a conspiracy.
Hold on. Hold on. Everybody be quiet. So, Alex, let you explain what this supposed conspiracy is, because I think you're saying you might be believing it.
I believe it too.
Ready, set, go. John Pelletier, the police commander at the Las Vegas shooting where 83 people were murdered, is the same Maui police chief that is overseeing these fires in Maui, Lahaina area of Hawaii. What are the chances that this guy is the commander of 2 of the worst, tragedies in the past 10 years in America?
How about their alert system? Their alert system didn't go off, and it's the largest one in the world.
Yes, their alert system, which they went off, and it was very weird. I don't know if you guys remember during COVID, they gave a fake bomb alert in Hawaii. This alert system, people were worried that bombs were coming in. So it's why didn't they have that? There was kids that died because they didn't get this alert, which I'm not saying that these evil people even want to kill kids. It's just that Hillary Clinton, Oprah Winfrey, none of her stuff. This is another thing. When she bought property on the island 10 years ago, she bought 100 acres. Now she has over 1,000 acres on that island. Mark Zuckerberg's fighting with the local tribes. So there is a bunch of heat with big businesses and billionaires.
So you drive the locals out by burning them up, and then it opens up a bunch of land.
A lot of Hawaiians are already getting calls about trying to buy their land from BlackRock and different companies like that.
Oh, so these people that want to put condos and stuff where it used to be this little one little bedroom. Grandpa had this one little one right there on the water.
It's Front Street. And I don't know much about Hawaii, but this is supposed to be awesome area of Hawaii where the locals have been there forever. It's called Front Street, this super so what got burned up was almost
corporate America
French Quarter in New Orleans, the important part.
And the corporate America wants to come in and put in condos and stuff. So this old guy that had this beach hut that's worth $750,000, but he would never sell it in a million years. Well, now BlackRock, who owns Hiltons and Marriott's and things like that,
they own everything.
This guy has nothing left, and they offer him $1 million for his just piece of dirt because his house burned down. I mean, Grandpa might take that now, right?
Yeah, because I guess for the last 10 years they've been trying to buy it, they've been offering, and no one wants to sell.
Yeah.
So it's
and then they all and so I don't think everybody's like a direct energy weapon. I don't necessarily think that. I mean, I think they could just start a fire, but I just think something's weird. It's more fishy than a tuna fish factory, but there's something going on, Bubba. I don't know what it is, but there's something weird.
Now what happened on the Plano getting kicked out of the Plano deal? I have not seen that. Can you get that to me, but not when I have Alex on afterwards?
The link's in your messenger.
I know, but I can't play it when I have him on.
Just a standard, went in there, tried to use artificial intelligence. They cut off the camera. And then I got the cops involved, and I was, in the cops' face. Don't intimidate me. And the cops like, get out of here. Am I being physically removed? You are being physically removed. Just, typical stuff like that.
Well, you were an elementary teacher with a ball gag in your mouth standing up for trans rights.
Yes, I had a ball gag.
Oh, you were a pup, too.
Oh, you were a pup? Were you a pup?
No, I was actually a humanoid on this one. I wasn't.
But you walked in with a ball gag, and you wanted to address the commission with what situation?
Were you wearing?
And I have it. I think I have it.
Maybe
right
you can play
here.
it for us. Yeah, just put it right there to the screen.
No, I'm saying. So this is what the idea. This is what the idea for it was. Is that I was going to go in there, Bubba, and I wasn't going to say anything at all, and I was just going to use artificial intelligence to speak for me. So here, this is what it was.
Oh.
It's kind of long, so this is what I was going to say.
You didn't get to the payoff fast enough, did you, kid?
Remember me? My name is Alexander Stein, and I am an elementary school teacher. I want to apologize that I have to use artificial intelligence to communicate this evening, but my throat is very sore from some nasty gonorrhea in my throat that I got from a glory hole during my trip to El Paso to help all the sex traffickers at the border. Something you may not know about me is not only do I have one of the biggest packages in Dallas County, but I am also a teacher, and I'm coming here today not to speak about my anaconda, but to warn you guys about the upcoming school year. Ever since Elon Musk took over Twitter, he has amplified the voices of white supremacists like Tim Pool as well as other racist right-wingers. If you don't believe me, the only proof you need is the account. Libs of TikTok.
Libs of TikTok shared it. We're almost at like 1 million views on Twitter because of that. Do we want to hear the whole thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Which constantly tries to expose hard-working teachers that are just trying their hardest to teach their students about masturbation and sex.
That's when they cut me off.
School level.
Boom.
That's
So is this when at this point is where the mics cut off and the big boys come in?
That's when they cut off. As soon as he said masturbation.
And the guys.
Because these teachers they are teaching the kids about masturbation at elementary school levels. It doesn't make sense. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I mean, so like, did they, and so some big guys came and got you too?
The cops, yes, the cops came in there, and then the cops didn't want to actually physically remove me because if they detain me when they don't have a reason to detain me, I'm allowed to speak. But there is a level, and I'm, because I'm an expert, Willie, at this. I've sued New York City, I'm suing Dallas County. There is a level of I can get mad. I'm like you're justified, where you can almost disrupt the meeting a little bit. That let's say it's a real social issue, Black Lives Matter or something. There's a lot of disruption at these meetings. But if you disrupt it to a level where the cops, they can technically arrest you or trespass you for disrupting a meeting.
Have you ever been put in jail before?
I've been detained multiple times. I mean, for this stuff. Where the cops
handcuffed?
I haven't been arrested for. Yeah, I mean, I got at the Capitol. They like detained me. Well, it's not even that they handcuffed me, but they had me sit in the car. They had me sit in the car like where I couldn't leave. Right. So I was like detained. They had me sit in a car like I thought I was going to jail, but I wasn't in the handcuffs.
They take your phone from you, or were you at least allowed to play Candy Crush?
They didn't take my phone. They let me sit in the back of the car.
I mean, if you're in the back of a squad car, you want to be able to play Candy Crush or something, right?
Yeah. Well, this is the problem. This is the problem too. I remember the one time they put me in the car for 2 minutes. I was talking to my attorney the whole time. I should have been filming. I wasn't even filming. I'm in
the back seat of a Washington D.C. cruiser. The air ain't working.
Well, it's Capitol Police.
Yeah.
Yes, and they're just waiting because they want to run a background check.
I don't got a lot of room back here. It's a plastic seat.
It's very bad.
It is
very bad.
Were you
scary?
Were you freaked out?
Are you kidding? Anytime this is the one thing. DC was the only place I'm really scared. I know my rights in other places, but after January 6th, when I deal with the Capitol Police, I'm scared to death.
Is Trump in trouble?
Is he? He's toast. Trump's done.
For real? He's done?
Well, I mean, he'll probably, honestly, it might help his presidency, and I hope that he becomes president and goes to jail at the same time, so the world is just like, what happened?
Oh, that'd be funny. President's in jail for 6 months. And the vice president takes over, right? And then when Donald gets back, he can retain his powers, right? Or does he continue to govern from the clink? I don't know.
See, I don't know. And how does Secret Service work? So I think
if he's in the clink, he can govern from the clink, and Secret Service would be there.
Man,
see, this is so dumb. He should not be charged for a crime. I mean, Hillary Clinton has email servers. Barack Obama dropped a bomb every 20 minutes for 8 years. Like, these presidents, I hate to admit this, they are above the law. They're making decisions that kill people.
Like Calta, they're above the law. How did how can a guy? You watched that video. How can a guy have done that?
Is he trolling right now? Honor propaganda, or is he being serious right now with that callback to Calta right now?
No, for real.
I'm being for real. Like,
Alex, this is our lives. Every day, this is our lives.
I'm fired, you, Anna.
Dude, honor propaganda. Let it. Calta is gone, dude. He's 7 days off. He's done, Bubba. He's toast. He's sweating bullets, dude. He's like, has probably internal cancer pain right now. So, dude, let the guy just die.
Well, when
I
know that it's official, then I'll let it go.
It's official. It's official like a referee's whistle.
They've not made any announcement until it's official. I'm still gonna have to keep. I gotta keep boots on the neck, man. I gotta keep boots on the neck.
Let's not use that reference. Let's not.
Yeah, I can. It's a white guy versus white guy.
That's a George Floyd reference.
Let's not call back to George Floyd.
White guy versus white guy. Hold on. Fat white guy versus fat white guy.
Fat guy versus fatter white guy.
Yeah, you can do a boot on a neck reference from a fat guy to another fat guy, both white. You can. Okay.
I'll allow it.
It's official. Listen, buddy, thank you for all your help. I love you so very much. Thank you for the Blaze coverage, and I have a developing thing to tell you after the show today that I'll text you. Okay?
That sounds good. And R.I.P. Mike Calta. His professional career is, I would say, finished.
How about is it as finished as you in pay-per-view?
Oh, yeah, me and pay-per-view are done.
I like to swoop in on that deal, man. Whoa.
That's what friends are for, Bubba.
I would never. I'd just let you blast the merch quick before I'd sweep in on the paper.
Yeah, you would. That's very nice. Very nice of you. You're very gracious. One of the most gracious guys. And that's why I know that you wouldn't screw over the Hulkster.
No, I never. It wasn't me in the Sand Pearl hotel room trying to broker that tape. No, I didn't have anything to do with that. No, that's the last thing in the world is I want that tape to get out. Look what it did to me. Please.
And did you see Hogan? Hogan got millions of views with Theo Vaughn. Did you see that? Just doing a sit down.
Sure, right.
How does it make you sick?
Okay.
How does it make me sick too? I mean, Hogan's getting millions of views on.
It's not helping us out.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Alex.
We got to deal with his depressed ass after you hang up.
Yeah, I'm glad you're about to get off the phone.
See you later, Alex.
1 million. I think he's at 1.4 mil.
Thank you for the numbers, Stein. Thank you.
And none of it's more exclusive. And none of it's more exclusive than any of the stuff that I have on him. I mean,
full monetized Willie 1 week. I mean, AdSense. The advertisers like, dang, Hogan's back. We probably need to.
I mean,
we need to.
And he's getting married too.
We need to go to break. Okay,
yeah, we're late. We're
yeah, bye, Alex.
Bye, Alex.
Non-scripted and unregulated.
Sort of like the same sensation you get after sex.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
The Bubba the Love Sponge show returns after these words.
Man, way to cut a guy down to the bone, kid.
Alex.
What?
I don't know. I just feel like I try to distract you like a baby. You know, like when a baby falls down and then you just boop them or something and then they get happy because they're babies. That's what I try to do with you sometimes. Full disclosure. And then you're like, ooh. Ooh. Come on, baby. Don't be sad. Be happy, baby. I hear wiener dog. I hear a motherfucking wiener.
Hi, Rumble. I'm over on Rums right now.
Good.
I'm on the Rum
You're
right
on
now.
Rums?
I'm looking at people. They're probably gonna tell me they hate me and I'm stupid.
There'll be 1,800 people.
How? I'm sure. I just don't know.
Do you need a hug?
No, I don't need shit from you, bitch.
You want a little hug?
No, stay away from my personal area.
Back the fuck up.
Tell her, stay away from my personal area immediately.
Stay away from his personal area.
You didn't say immediately.
Immediately, we're gonna kick the shit out of you.
No, stop.
Honest, Mummy's my fucking personal security.
That's right. Get out of his fucking area immediately.
Okay.
Unfortunately, he's afraid of everything.
Yeah, we got it.
He's afraid of everything.
That's right. Everything.
Why?
Lum lum.
7.
Walk this way. Walk this way.
Barbie the Love Sponge. Thank you.
What? What the hell?
Right to here.
Right to here.
Bro, let me reach chat.
What?
Oh, I'm pro human says Bubba doesn't read chat.
I read chat.
That's right.
I read chat.
Heisenberg. Thanks for joining. Orlando. They take fucking forever. Everyone would be Kent.
Hunt?
Kent.
Oh.
This stuff, George.
That looks good as hell.
Well, earlier. Oh.
Oh.
I don't know what answers on. What's up, Green RW? Detroit, Kenny Powers.
I want some Mexican food. So good.
Let's get that up there. Kenny Powers.
At the store.
Thank you, Debo. 28.
I'm not distant, you're distant.
So, 2 months ago, Corey.
Ding dong.
The OG Florida man. That's on the trigger.
Hi, love.
Hi, Bubs.
Guess what? Time for insults aplenty. And they're all from the heart.
Collateral damage of the truth.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
Just time for us to say goodbye. Running a little bit late, so sorry. Facebook, YouTube, both at the Bubba Army. Also, the Bubba Army, BubbaArmyRadio.com, the Bubba Army app. Tune in. Locals. I don't think we're on locals today, are we, Lum Lum?
No, we're not.
Fantastic. Facebook, YouTube, both at the Bubba Army. See us over there. We'll see you at 10:30. Appreciate everything. Venmo, PayPal, Cash App. Did I miss any? Let me see. Did I miss any PayPals today? I don't think I got any. I don't think I got one PayPal in today.
K-Dub, 25 on the Venmo.
0 on the PayPal. Ouch. See you tomorrow.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian Lummox,
co-host Anna Hummel,
co-host Dr. Dan Diaco Esquire of Council, co-host J. Diaco Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council,
Rhett, the Filthy Ginger video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
And for everything else, go to thebubbaarmy.com.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello.